dawning, skins crawling, days dawning, skins crawling, pure morning, pure morning, pure morning, pure morning. A friend in need's a friend indeed. A friend who'll tease is better. Our thoughts compressed, which makes us blessed and makes for stormy weather. A friend in need's a friend indeed. A friend who bleeds is better. My friend confessed she passed the test, and we will never sever. Days dawning, skins crawling, days dawning, skins crawling, days dawning, skins crawling, days dawning, skins crawling, pure morning, 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 pure morning. A friend in need's a friend indeed. My Japanese is better, and when she's pressed she will undress, and then she's boxing clever. A friend in need's a friend indeed. A friend with weed is better. A friend with breasts and all the rest. A friend who's dressed in leather.
Everything is good and brown. I'm here again with a sunshine smile upon my face, my friends. A blessed hand and all my inhibitions have disappeared without a trace. I'm glad, oh, that I found, ooh, somebody who I can rely on. This is the return of the space cowboy. And I plan at every good vibe zone. Say at the speed of cheaper, you and not gone deeper. Maybe I'm gonna have to get high just to get by. Now you know I got that cheaper kind of space cowboy vibe. Everything is good. I am green. Say I'm red again. And I don't suppose I'm coming down. I can see clearly. So high in the sky. A man with psychedelic patch of friends. I've helped him this interplanetary level.
Common title W, ladies and gentlemen. Title just fucking telling me that the previous song is playing instead of the current song. Let me fix this shit. Is it actually on lift now? There we go. Alright. What is up? What is up? Gonna be starting with a little game of CS, and then we're gonna edit. Well, then I'm gonna edit. Ugh. Gonna get the Smiths video done. Now I just need to sit here and wait for about 1,000,000 years for CS to open. I'm gonna play a game of Cash. I wanna learn Cash properly, and I wanna get decent on there. Hour edit, exactly. Yeah, and then after I'm done with the Smiths, the next video, I think I'm gonna get a laptop so I can start editing while I'm out and stuff. I think the next big purchase I'm gonna be making is probably gonna be a laptop so I can like edit while I'm out and about, so I can get videos out more frequently at the bare minimum. Oh, did CS crash? Did it crash? It's looking like it. There we go. Yep, it waited a whole minute to tell me that it crashed. Thank you, PC, for not... Well, just for forgetting how to run CS, really. I really appreciate it. Again, a couple months ago, this PC could run CS fine, and now it's like, just can't. That's going to take forever to open again. What's going on YouTube? Let me take a little scroll here. Literally nothing interesting. Lol. Oh, wow. Screen is frozen. Hello? Game? There we go. Nice. There we go. Oh, my background is cached. No, I want my background to be office. Office. There we go. Loving that it won't load people's profile pictures. Off to a good start already. This happens every time I open CS. This isn't a particularly bad start. This happens anytime I open this game. My PC's just penis. Alright. Here we go. So my third ever game of Cash, ladies and gentlemen. I still don't know the map.
Let's roll.
But we're gonna fuck it. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. Starting on CT, W. Okay, biggest dickus. Are we 12 wins? Homelander, Heroin Harold. Look like we got a fire line up here.
Hello guys. Hello. Abo!
Move! Oh my god, we're not walking with immediately. Team's washed. Motherfucker's walking with his gun out. Jump! Oh my fucking god! My character's fucking paraplegic, apparently. Oh, fuck you. Yellow? Yellow? What the... Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. We're losing. We are losing. Hey, just put it on screen. We lose. Send me back to the lobby. Give me a different team, please. Wow. Yeah, I don't win this game. Fucking spoilers for the next hour of my life. I don't win. I lose. I lose. As per usual.
Some people.
Oh, fucking timing, man. Fucking timing. Every single fucking time I die in this game, it's to timing. I really do wish they'd alter pull-out times on util in this game. It's so slow. Like, let me just pull out the grenade and throw it. Like, there doesn't need to be that fucking holding it for, like, a whole second and staring at it bullshit. Like, I hate games that do forced long pull-out times just to create scenarios to fuck you over. Yellow is still walking with his fucking gun out, dude. I am the only one, Nate. Can someone come here with me, please?
Grenade out. Hey.
Yellow's still on the other side of the map. That's a wall. That's a wall. Oh my god, my teammate's staring at a wall. Oh my god. Why do I never get the good team? Why do I get all of the people who are playing the game for the first time? Why? I would like to win one, please.
Come on, jump, jump. Throwing smoke.
Well, no. Oh, my whole fucking team's dead to 2 people. Oh my god. My whole team's dead. I'm backed into a corner by an AWP. Like, dude, like I ping bomb, but the rest of my fucking team are already dead within like 20 seconds of the round. And there's no comms. No one's talking. 2 of my teammates have mics. Don't fucking use them. Walk with your knife out, Green. Literally the fucking basics of the game. Just the basics.
Laying down smoke.
And yellow's running away. Yellow held back that entire time and fucking hid, dude. Like, he could have pushed sight with me, but he just fucking hid because he was scared of losing his gun. What? Like, what's the point?
Let's show them who we are. Throwing smoke.
Green, why didn't you go mid? He was sat back at our spawn just looking at sight. Not holding an angle, just looking.
I think it's 8. Yeah.
Get your gun out. Get your gun out. Fuck me. Four bullets. 4 bullets. See, that's what happens when you fucking communicate. And yes, I am one of only 10 Navajo knife users in the world because I am fucking this would be the knife I pull, you know. I pulled 2 Navajo knives actually. I pulled 2 of them. I sold one of them though.
I take the mid.
Thank you, Homelander.
I go B.
I'm going A because I'm literally auto farming. Yellow needs to be going B. Bomb A, bomb A.
8.
How the fuck can he afford that? He's 2 and 7. How the fuck can he afford that? Okay. I'm holding B this time. Fuck going A.
What on?
Bowie Gamma Doppler. Damn. It's not bad.
Grenade.
Yellow, you're holding the worst angle ever.
One guy on A.
What the fuck? Oh. It's gonna be another one.
On A. Last on A.
Yellow, what the fuck? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh my fucking god. Why is he doing the longest flank? He could have pushed with me. He's aiming at dick height as well. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah. Dude, you were sneaking up on him. Why'd you stop shift walking? Actual, just genuine brain dead homunculi on my team right now. Don't get me wrong, I'm not playing particularly well. I'm not trying to say I'm fucking doing particularly good either, but fuck me. It's like not using actual common sense going on my team right now. It's just a lack of common sense.
One guy B. One B.
Couple A. Bomb down A, bomb down A.
Last is low.
Incendiary out.
Fuck me! Okay, never mind, I do have the team on my back. Move.
One guy B.
Bomb going B, yeah.
Snipe on mid. Bomb B.
Grenade out.
Last one.
Throwing fire. Defusing the bomb.
See, he knows what the fuck's up. Giving me the defuse. He knows what the fuck is up. He knows that I'm carrying. I'm the only one on my team going positive. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna buy helmet now.
Moving son.
Right, I'm gonna hold mid.
Okay. I take A.
Grenade.
2 mid.
Grenade out.
I'm apparently the million fucking rounds of lead I put into that guy wasn't enough. Yellow, 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 yellow. Bomby, bomby, bomby.
3 big. Sorry, guys.
I think it might legit. Right, we're gonna check yellow's hours. It doesn't say. 0 games owned. That's not true though. That's just not true. Okay, I can't see his hours. Are we on that? I am not holding mid again. Oh no, someone else can do that.
Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade.
Bad aim.
Throwing a grenade.
Mid.
How many fucking bullets did I put in him? 99 in 5. You're... okay.
Come on, let's go.
Sub Jaden. This game is just going fantastically right now. There is not a single good player on my team, including me.
Where do we go?
I say go away round 1.
This is our fight.
That's the worst flash I've ever seen. That is the worst flash I have ever fucking seen in my fucking life. My aim was atrocious there as well. Fucking...
Just for the money.
Wait, one of my teammates planted without clearing sight? So while there were still enemies on site, one of my teammates planted.
Someone give me a boost.
We must win.
That is, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah. The grenade would land at my feet.
One garage.
Go plump guy.
One from
Guy shoots past my teammates and hits me. Fucking classic. Yes! Fucking body block me, dude. Fucking body block me, yellow. Fucking body block me. New Lemon Twigs album. I'd want to listen to their to their other stuff before I listen to a new album. This is one of the worst teams I've ever been on in this game. Genuinely. Like, I'm certain if I checked Yellow's hours, this is his first time playing the game. There's no fucking way this isn't his first time. I say this every time. Yes, but this is actually quite funny. This is quite funny. Thought so. Thought so. Yeah, but that's just how it is playing on EU servers. Like EU servers, you mostly get Russian teammates. Oh yeah, he switched hands. Don't worry guys, he switched hands so we could aim better.
Mike. Swalala. Mike.
Why does he keep doing the fuck ass boost?
Hit the clear.
On the right.
Why is green shift walking? Why is green shift walking, dude? They know we're here.
Coming from mid, watch out.
Okay.
One more guy. Let's go.
Holy shit. That's... What the fuck is he using that for?
I go B, guys.
I'll follow you.
My blood pressure must be through the roof when I play this. The worst part is I'm tempted to give it one more game after this as well. Oh, he somehow got down to the right that fucking fast. He somehow got down into that little hole that fast.
B guy. On B, guys.
It's the main vid, the Smiths.
Nice.
GG.
Oh, we won that round? Wow. What's up, DHD Bling?
I'll smoke mid.
Mid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that, there's actual fucking communication going on. Could you have taken any longer with that smoke, though? Is the smoke down?
Go, guys.
One more guy B.
What the fuck kind of smoke is that? Did you just say go B?
Go B, guys.
Why?
One guy down.
Right.
Come on, guys.
Power mid.
Don't know what that comm is, but the team knows where he is. One vent, one vent.
He's maybe low.
I fucking commed one vent. Yellow, are you...
That's right.
I commed one vent. This guy's actually...
Nice try.
Def, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if that guy wasn't playing with audio.
Take this.
Thank you. Thanks. Art the Smith's really bad when it comes to copyright. That's why we have the power of editing.
I go A.
Walk with your fucking gun out! Jesus Christ! Knife out, sorry. It is shift to shift walk. You know, letting the whole fucking enemy team know we're here.
What you guys? Behind the forklift.
That's the worst smoke I've ever seen. Yeah, it's the worst one. It's the worst one.
Nice one.
For fuck's, get me out of this lobby, dude. That's the worst. That's the most retarded smoke I've ever seen. Open the door and then block us off. Just seal us in so that we can't get. Like what? What? Fuck it, I'm playing another game. I want to get a fucking win on this map. I want to get a win on this map. I will not chill. I want to get just a decent team. I'm not asking for like a guaranteed clean sweep win or anything like that. I just want a team that can play well and give me a good game. Like, listen. It's fine losing, right? But I'd like to have a chance. I can't fucking I can't be 1v5 in every round.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
I'll burst a blood vessel. Good. Means I'll never have to play this fuck ass dog shit ass game again.
Come on, jump, jump.
Hello, team.
Laying down smoke.
Where did the bullets go, though? Where did the bullets go? Look left. Look left. Stop him in at dick height. Good shit. Good shit. Good aim. Maybe not good aim. Why is green jumping? This guy's got a print stream, that's aura. Green, stop him at the ground.
There's no stopping us.
Are there any other South American albums? I don't know.
Let's go.
I don't always know where the album is from that I'm listening to, so it's possible. It's possible that I have and I'm just like not aware that it was from South America. Okay, this is actually a pretty bad flank. I've not tried like a full flank on this map yet, but this flank kind of sucks.
Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang.
Fuck off. Just util for the sake of util. Bomb on the right, blue. He's tucked right in the corner. Yeah, did a Ghost MVP song to this? You're enjoying it? Yeah, go with the smoke. Okay, 2 AFKs to start the round. Good shit. Oh, he was opening a case. You got fuck all from it. I hit him with at least 5 shots, dude. That was at least 5. Why are we resorting to Negev already? What the fuck? Why are we resorting to fucking using a Negev this early? That's for when you're desperate.
On A side, 2.
Throwing fire.
Very soft click one.
W flash.
Grenade out.
You have a nade.
Deploying flashbang.
Purple nade the corner. Or don't. You know, just don't fucking listen to me. Oh my lord. Thank God he has kit.
We took the piss out of counter-terrorists win. Now we're getting stuck right into them.
I think they might be able to afford AKs now, so we'll go no helmet.
These fellas are gonna regret
Move. Oh my god. Oh, move! Oh my god! Fucking going in a serpentine pattern while you're blocking me. Why? Obviously they're not fucking there, you moron. Fucking nading me as I'm going in. What a twat.
Get back, Harold. I will look at the door.
laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade.
One's pushing back.
Deploying flashbang.
Bomb on B.
There we go.
You're right on. You're right on.
Do you want to make it?
Move it, son.
Right, I'm holding mid. No one oh, okay, I've got purple coming mid with me.
Smoke. Grenade. Incendiary.
Bad incendiary.
Incendiary out.
Well, there's some shit going down on B, so we're going to go check B. Bomb is down mid.
He got the bomb, he got the bomb. Maybe go next.
Vent.
Has Yellow not been holding? Oh, Yellow's just been hiding the whole time. Damn. Yeah, sad I hated Art's house so much. True. Album was slop. My team aren't the best, but this might be a clean sweep because the enemies are like particularly shit. Would have liked a bit more of like a, you know, an even game, but is what it is. Fuck. Blue gonna be coming through door.
Last one here. Door.
No 54 to him, damn. I kept telling him to sing American. Took that a bit far. I mean, what can I say? Am I not allowed to have standards while listening to me? I shouldn't know. I will be having that. Thank you very much. Thanks for waiting until the end of the fucking buy period to throw that. Literally wasting everybody's time. Okay, they're not there. Yeah, I already got that one, mate. Oh no, and a nade. We are wasting util today. Fucking. Mental timing on that flash. Alright, I think... They're on lost bonus next round. I'll buy a helmet because I don't know if any of them are going to be able to afford AK. Fucking Skies. At least he's saying the team's good. He is bottom and praising the rest of the team. Just click enemy. Legit. I'm gonna stay B. Because I just know some little fucking slimy rat is gonna be on the flank. I knew it. I knew. And all my shots go over his fucking shoulder. Ah, W recoil. W recoil. Game's got this guy's fucking meat in its mouth. Nade that, nade that.
Grenade out.
Fucking twat! Like, my team are decent, but like they can't throw nades. They can't really play as a team. Like, don't get me wrong, it's bad players all around. But my team are unfortunately not an exception to that. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck it, I'll take the AK over the AWP. Just to be safe. Meh. The local cow. How much of it is this game bullshit and how much of it is my team? It's also me. Like, I've not been playing great, per se. It's, like, I've had 2 bad teams back to back. The enemies are worse this time, at least. Like, the enemies are fucking horrible. But, like, my team this game are just... There's no comms, there's no positioning. My team are playing very selfish. Like, they all want the kills for themselves. Like, no one's pushing, no one's swinging. We're conserving guns more than anything. You're banking on rizzing up the recruiter. W. We have not checked anything else. We have not checked anything else. Oh my god! Basic site clearing. Hello? See, that's what I mean. He kills one guy and then he just kind of, okay, I guess I'll drop.
Come on, jump.
Move. Get the fuck out of my way!
Stefan B.
Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Smoke.
Reload, please. Oh my lord. Fucking hell. Any AK? I'll have that, please. Thank you very much. How much money have I got? 7 grand. Honestly, fuck it. I'm gonna up the steady on the scar. I'm going mid. No one come mid with me. No one come mid with me. No one come mid with me. Coming mid means no one else goes mid. Purple comes mid. Never mind, he retreated. I'm thinking this is a fake.
One side B.
Well, it's not a fake.
Last one side.
Guys, push! It's a fucking 4v1, and these motherfuckers are all like, oh, I don't want to lose my gun, actually. I think I'll just wait. I think I'll just hide and wait. I don't want to lose my gun. It's a fucking 4v1, dude. Like, just push the site and kill him. Fuck me. We know where he is as well.
Do you want to play some more games together after?
Fuck off. Second bottom.
Throwing smoke.
looking at the ground. Green, don't look at the ground. Aim at head height.
Flashbang. Incendiary out.
He's looking for worms. Yeah, bro's hungry.
Last one AFK probably.
Last one, not AFK. Last one, not AFK.
Hiding in A main, the fucker. Play on time, he got my auto sniper.
Just hold angles. Just hold angles. It's simple. It's a 3v1. Just hold. Piss easy. He's not up there. He's not up there. Don't worry. He's not up there. He can't get up there. Don't worry.
This is our fight.
Oh, didn't mean to ping. Maybe. Right. Oh, they are just straight up following me. Wow. Then shift. Do they follow suit? Notice how as soon as I shoot, blue swings in front of me to try and block me and get the kill.
Go.
Why? Why the fuck are we dude, only one of us died. Are we retarded?
Clear.
There was no need to push B. There was no need. Had those motherfuckers on the ropes from the start of the round. Such a legitimately strange call. Like I don't know why he did that. Go B. Like I'm really confused why he like calmed with such panic. Like he was panicking like quick B. Like he was legitimately freaking the fuck out. Guys, get on site. Blue, you can't be pushing in front with an Negev. Please. Oh no.
From behind. From this spawn. Mid also, mid.
Yellow's French. Cool. Let's see who's bottom on my team. Yellow. Let's check his hours. Says Frankfurt. Interesting. Oh, did we win? We won. Huge. What's his hours? Where can I see his hours? Item showcase. Okay. Did I top? Second top. By only 65 damage. Okay. Well, time to edit. Time to work. Time to slave away. Thank you, PC. I know I picked up my phone. All right. The Smiths. Let's go. I need to find the right file. Where is it? Got to schedule a hair. Yeah. Maybe I will schedule a hair. Haircut. Thanks.
Quick little interjection here.
Nope, that's not the right video file. Is it this?
Down and tell.
It's the Foo Fighters video.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am finally.
That's the Kanye West video. Where the fuck's the Smiths recording? Is it this?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have.
It's the Paul McCartney set. Where the fuck is the Smiths recording? Don't tell me it's been deleted.
Hello, human.
Nope. Is it this? Nope. Please don't tell me I've lost this recording.
Hello.
No. Oh, please don't say I fucking lost this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
That's not it. First Swans, now this. I don't know how it would be this because I've not cleaned out files since that recording. I haven't cleaned out my files since that recording, so there wouldn't even be a way for this to have deleted itself. Is it this? Did I move it somewhere else by accident? Is it this? Nope, that's the topic video. What the fuck? I think I lost the recording. How? I haven't even cleaned out my files. How did it get deleted? I haven't cleaned out my files. There's legit no way for this to have been deleted. Like, I haven't touched my files since that fucking recording, though. Am I gonna have to download that fucking stream to edit this? Because I cannot be asked with that. You know, Shaden, sometimes you can, like, just pack it in. Yep, the file's been deleted. Okay, it's time to fucking download the stream and edit that instead. Which means we're gonna get lower quality. I don't know how that happened. I haven't, like, done any cleaning out of my files. I consider getting a thumb drive to keep backups of these VODs. I mean, I'm gonna get a laptop soon anyway, so I'm gonna be getting drives to put my shit on anyway. It's a pain in the ass. If the quality is too low, I might start getting to work on the Kanye video or the Swans video instead. The thing is, I don't understand how this could have even been deleted. Like, I'm really confused about that because, again, I have not touched anything on here since that video was recorded. The last time I cleaned out my files was, like, I think a good few days before I recorded that. So I don't understand how this happened. I'm genuinely confused. And also, every time I clean out my videos, I like go through and I watch like I watch the intro of the video to like so that I know what I'm deleting before I do. That was a problem on the recording end, like it didn't get saved anywhere. I don't know how that would happen either, because it automatically goes. They all automatically go into the same folder. Oh, whatever. I'm going to be editing with a downloaded stream instead. And then if this is too low quality, I'm just going to fucking... I'm just going to... do some shit with the Swans instead. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are listening to The Queen is Dead. Hang on a second, I need to burp. Redoing that intro. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing The Queen is Dead by the Smiths today out of the ever-shrinking list of classics It's not in the
that I
downloads
have
folder.
yet to get to. You know, the Floyds, the Beatles, the Talking Heads, shit like that. This is one of the albums that people have been asking me to listen to the most, and this is one of the albums I have held off on listening to for the longest. Why? I don't know. I have no fucking idea why, to be honest. Yeah, this is an absolutely classic album that everyone loves. I've enjoyed basically everything I've heard from the Smiths up to this fucking idea why, to be honest. Listen to the most, and this is one of the albums I have held off on listening to for the longest. Why? Why? I don't know. I have no fucking... I don't know. How much of the vid do I have in the editor already? Oh, I've not edited any of it yet. Longest. Why? I don't know. I have no... Bad zoom. Longest. Why? I don't know. I have no fucking idea why, to be honest. Yeah, this is an absolutely classic album that everyone loves. I've enjoyed basically everything I've heard from the Smiths up to this point. I like 2 tracks off of this album, Cemetery Gates and Big Mouth Strikes Again. Strikes Again. Like, this is such an easy album for me to say that I'm probably going to enjoy, that I'm probably going to get a lot out of. It's the Smiths, you know. This is a band that everyone loves, even though people don't like Morrissey particularly. But yeah, I rarely see people who really like dislike the Smiths. I feel like everyone at least has 1 or 2 Smiths tracks that they enjoy. So I'm going into this album with...
Wait, did the stream get taken down during this?
Because I want to explain why the album is considered indie pop. Hear this stream. Thank you all so much for being here.
No, just a short ass stream. Damn.
Like, this is such an easy album. It's the Smiths, you know. This is a band that I really like dislike the Smiths. I feel like everyone at least has 1 or 2 Smiths tracks that they enjoy. So I'm going into this album with pretty high expectations, pretty high hopes. This came out in 1986. 10 tracks, 37 minutes. Absolute classic, okay? Absolute classic. Everyone absolutely adores this shit. Let me get this up on Album of the Year real quick. an up on album of the year real quick. Yeah, it's got an 87.5 user score on album of the year, which places it comfortably within almost the top 200 albums of all time on the site, which means this album is pretty highly glazed, is what that means. It means this album's pretty highly glazed. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have much. Glazed. I don't know. I don't really glazed. Glazed. I don't know. I don't really have much else that I want to ramble about before going into this. I think into this. I think the songs on this album where it goes, I was looking for a
Is it
job
a
and I
cursed
found
video?
a job and
Maybe.
heaven knows I'm miserable now. I think that's on this album. That I would say that's the most Human Reviews viewer core song ever. Like, it's the song that Human Reviews viewers can relate to the most. But the difference is they don't actually find jobs. No? What, is it not? That's not on this album? Unlucky. Never mind. My joke doesn't work now. Anyway, let's get into this shit. Track 1. My joke doesn't work now. My joke doesn't work now. Anyway, let's get into this shit. Track 1. Title track, The Queen is Dead. Track 1. Title track, The title track, The Queen is Dead. Also, chat, I've got ice cream.
I should probably like film an intro where I explain that the audio is going to be not the best. Camera's pointing super high. Real quick before this video starts, I just want to say that I have lost the recording file for this, so I've had to download the stream and edit it like that. So I'm not really able to edit the different audio levels in the recording and stuff, so my mic might be a little quiet in points, I might be a little bit louder than the music at other points as well, so apologies for that. With that being said, enjoy the video. Right, hang on. If my mic ever gets too low, try and subtitles. It's going to require me also figuring out what the fuck I'm saying. Why are we zooming in over here? Zoom in here. Real quick before this video starts, I just want to say that I have lost the recording file for this, so I've had to download the stream and edit it like that. So I'm not really able to edit the different audio levels in the recording and stuff, so my mic might be a little quiet in points, I might be a little bit louder than the music at other points as well, so apologies for that. With that being said, enjoy the video. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so apologies for that. With that being said, enjoy the video. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing The Queen is Dead by the Smiths today. There we go. Alright, ladies, enjoy the video. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing The Queen is Dead by the Smiths today, out of the ever-shrinking list of classics that I have yet... Anyway, let's get into this. Oh, it's only in 30 FPS, isn't it? You fucker. Forgot about that. True, I should. 0217, the Queen is dead. Anyway, let's get into the... Where was I when the Queen died? I think I was in school. Where was I when the Queen died? I think I was in school. I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
I say, Charles, don't you ever crave to appear on the front of the Daily Mail? To appear on the front of the Daily Mail, the rest in your mother, the register.
Where was I when this album dropped? It came out 20 years before I was born, unfortunately, so Where was I when this album dropped? It came out 20 years... It came out 20 years before I was born, unfortunately, so I was, I did not exist yet. My mum is stomping along to Arctic Monkeys right now. My monitor is shaking. A little bit. She is fully stomping her feet. My monitor is just shaking. Because the living room is right above the basement. It's like directly above the basement. So whenever anyone's walking around, it like vibrates the room a little bit. My mum was fucking stomping her feet just then, and I can hear Arctic Monkeys playing. I did not exist yet. Shaking with Mid. It's the first Arctic Monkeys album, so it's actually Shaking with Peak. I want to start like making some switches in my content soon. I don't want to abandon reaction content, but I really
I really don't want album reactions to be the only thing I do anymore. Like, I know I've had the topic videos here and there, but I want to start, like, when I get my drums, I want to start making drumming content. I don't know, like, it will likely only be song covers. It's not going to be any, like, educational stuff. It's not going to be anything too crazy. It will just be song covers. But I'm gonna start. I want to start like doing stuff outside of just album and song reactions. Like I want to start doing like more list videos. I want to start doing written review. Like for 5K, I'm gonna do like the OK Computer massive review. I've got an album of the year. I'm gonna make that a video. Review videos when I want to start doing written reviews. Like I again, I'm never gonna stop doing reactions. Reactions are my personal favorite format of music review. I think that music reactions and getting to see an initial impression is always really fun. But for albums that I already have a little more experience with. For albums I have a little more experience with, I'm going to start doing reviews. I'm gonna write a like Clockwork review. Like a Moonshaped Pool turned 10 yesterday, and I've been thinking about like I could write a review for that. I've listened to that album fuck knows how many times. I know it like the back of my hand. But I love reaction content. I'm never going to stop this. Bandy Rock, brilliant bassist, rip indeed. Okay. So I'm not going to review Surf's Up on Human Reviews Media. No. I don't know if I'm ever going to watch that film again in my life. Okay. So immediately there is just a beaten down weariness to this. You know, this feels like someone who is just absolutely sick and tired of the world, just sat there wallowing in a sea of pity right now. This guy is just absolutely done with everything. There is just such a misery behind this vocal performance that I think is making this aesthetic so far. Absolutely. This shit sounds fantastic. The production here is amazing. Very thick, chunky ass bass. The drums have a lot of space in this mix. The drums, you get a lot of very heavy attack, but they're also very resonant too. The drums sound lovely. And of course the guitar parts, yeah, sound fucking incredible too. This is a pretty strong start. This is a pretty strong start. This is a pretty strong start. Strong start. This is a pretty strong start. That's something Morrissey can express its misery, yeah. That's something Morrissey can express its misery, yeah. What fucking comment am I reading? That's something Morrissey can express its misery, yeah. Did I have the chat lined up properly? Yeah, I didn't have the chat lined up properly. Unlucky. That's something Morrissey can express its misery, yeah. I'm pulling the stream up so I can start pulling chats and shit. That's something Morrissey can express as misery. Yeah. Damn, Shaden not a Morrissey fan. Oh shit. Of course, of course. Nope, that comes in way too late. I need to find like there is where it needs to start. And that zoom's going to be way too slow. It needs to be out by like then. Still a bit late, man. Why am I not getting this timing right? My whole thing is that I'm supposed to be good at getting timing right. One, zero, zero. There we go. Oh shit. I kept loosing on CS. Right. Shit. I fucking hate. I can't really change the stream layout because as is, like the only real way I can have it look clean with like the green screen and the chat on screen at the same time is like this. But I can never center myself because I have to have myself on the fucking edge. It makes zooming. It makes zooming just absolute ass. Watch your back, Fred. Thank you, Real Yeezy Kanye. Oh shit. Such a shame. Morrissey seems like such a good guy. I know. Such a shame. Morrissey seems like such a good guy. I know. So the video's cheaper to edit? Pretty, like, absolutely fucking fantastic.
I'm not gonna burden Chivo. We're giving him too much work. That motherfucker has edited countless videos for me.
Like absolutely fucking fantastic opener to this album, dude. Holy shit. Track is absolutely stunning. Seriously.
Plus, he's currently
I will
working on the Beatles
agree,
ranking, so
with the sentiment that I don't think Morrissey is necessarily the best singer. Like that is something that I see as a sentiment about, people who aren't crazy on the Smiths tend to not like Morrissey as a singer. And I do agree that he isn't a great singer, but his vocal style matches the sound of the Smiths perfectly. Like, do I think it's incredible, beautiful singing? No. I think it fits the dreary, miserable tone of the Smiths absolutely perfectly. Yeah, the instrumental here is perfectly. Yeah, the instrumental perfectly. Yeah, absolutely perfectly. Yeah, the instrumental here is just so massive and cascading.
I don't need any other editors. Don't worry. I'm
I'm
honestly really enjoying editing shit myself recently. Like, I've always said that the streams are my favorite part of what I do. It's becoming the videos now, honestly. Like, the videos have always been the focus, but now that I've been doing the green screen editing, I'm fully confident in my style now and the way I like a video to flow. That, like, outside of any videos that Chivo or Space Ashes like Space Ashes, I give the topic videos because Space Ashes is good at editing those kinds of videos. And then if Chivo has a reaction he wants to edit, I'm like, sure, because I trust his editing style. But then outside of that, I'm so, like, confident in what I want a video to be now. Like, I have such a specific vision that I kind of don't ever want to give anyone besides Chivo or Space Ashes any videos at this point. I've discovered the concept of passion. I've always been passionate about this. But, like, I'm passionate and now confident as well. Within this mix as it is, the drums feeling like they're filling an entire fucking cavern with how much of a roomy sound you get out of them. The guitar bringing the jangly quality to this that adds all of the color and the life to this track. This is about as excellent of an opener as I can ask for. 6.5 minutes of the most driving forward rhythm possible on this track. 6.5 minutes of an absolutely stunning instrumental environment that doesn't let up for a single second. I would give this track a solid 9. A solid 9. Oh, fucking hell, I didn't mean to do that.
9. A solid 9. Frankly, Mr. Shankly up next. Solid. A solid 9. Solid 9. Good shit. A solid 9. Solid 9. Good shit.
It was like, actually, might be worth leaving that.
Solid 9. Solid 9. Good shit.
Yeah. $5.47. So Space Ashes.
Frankly, Mr. Shankly up next.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably the best course of action, Shaden. Oh, I thought you said and then ease into the assault charges. I'd say you should do them in sequence. I'd say you should do them even simultaneously. Provide a sense of comfort as you dive into the dark part of your soul. Frankly,
Why
Mr.
did it skip
Shankly
ahead?
up next.
Frankly, Mr. Shankly, this position I've held, it pays my way in dream. Frankly, Mr. Shankly, I'm a sickening wreck. I've got the 21st century breathing down my neck. I must move fast. You understand me? I want to go down.
Why am I involved?
To go down, I want to go down in celluloid history, Mr. Shankly.
Why would I need to be cited? I'm a little concerned. I see.
Fame, fame, fatal fame. It can rain tricks on the brain. But still I'd rather be famous than righteous or holy. Any day, any on the brain. But still I'd
Gonna try and find another YouTuber to edit for. I would say do so. Listen, I know you keep asking to edit for me. The answer's gonna continue to be no. Any videos Chivo wants, I give to him. Space Ashes, I give the topic videos. And literally anything else, I just want it to be me. You know? I want the bulk of content on this channel to be me editing it, to be honest. Like, I don't want to have too many different people. Space Ashes can edit topic videos really well. Chivo, I'm confident in his editing style, and it aligns with mine enough. And then my own... I want this channel to be, you know, mainly mine. Well, almost entirely mine, because, like, I don't want too many different styles to clash.
But still I'd rather be famous than righteous or holy. Any day, any day, any day. Frankly, Mr. Shankly, this position I've realized that your poetry, that it Mr. Shankly. Still I must speak frankly, Mr. Shankly. Oh, give us money. Still I Still I must speak frankly, Mr. Shankly. Oh, give us money.
Okay. Interesting that they follow up a 6.5-minute track with a barely 2-minute track.
How long do I usually go before cutting when the song's playing? Well, the limit is 7 seconds. In terms of copyright, your limit is 7 seconds, which this goes a little bit above.
Okay.
That should be fine.
Still I must speak frankly, Mr. Shankly.
No, I could probably have it start there. There we go, that's within 7 seconds.
Frankly, Mr. Shankly. Oh, give us money.
Okay. Interesting.
I just try and... I want the video to be able to breathe and flow well, so I kind of just, like... I will typically try and edit it in time with the music sometimes to make that be the case. Like, I'll edit, like, I'll cut it at the end of a bar and then have the next clip start at the beginning of a bar so that it kind of doesn't mess up the rhythm of the track. Or I'll just kind of find two lines that I think work well back to back, something like that.
Interesting that they follow up a 6.5-minute track with a barely 2-minute track. Yeah, 2-minute track.
Or sometimes I don't even do that. Sometimes I will just kind of like find bits where I think it kind of highlights, especially for a track like this that's super short. Like, look, I think there's less than a minute of me listening that I leave in here. Yeah, I'm already talking within, what, 47 to 15. That's like only 30 seconds of me listening here. So with a track like that, I'll just kind of like skim through, hear a part that I think highlights what the track is saying. I'm like, okay, that kind of gives you the gist of the song, and then it'll just go into me talking.
Interesting that they follow up a
Especially if I don't really
6.5-minute
talk throughout
track
the song
with
at
a
all.
barely 2-minute track. Yeah, also a massive mood change between the songs as well. I was a little torn on the super bouncy instrumental at the start of this track. I think the
Can I combine two 7-second sections to make a total of 14-second clip? Yeah. Like, the clips back to back to back can be 7 seconds. It's just... an individual clip of the music itself cannot be longer than 7 seconds.
I don't know, the way this track opens is just a little too in your face, especially, again, it's so bouncy, it's so colorful, it's such a massive departure from what the previous track was presenting in every single regard. But as the track progressed, I think it did kind of find its footing, and the song did become, by about a third of the way in, incredible. I think that this bouncy instrumental paves way for something that is able to be very subtly dark. I think the Morrissey's vocals here arguably fit even better than they did on the last track, and the writing is so instantaneously captivating throughout this song. That's kind of impossible for
I
me
think
not to
CDTV
get
will let you
lost
edit.
in the world that this track is building.
I wouldn't assume
despite having a
CDTV would be
rough
hiring.
Intro, I think that this song reaches heights that even go above the previous track of points for me. This one's a high 8. Good shit. Points for me. This one's a high 8.
If you want like a job editing, you could like put yourself on Fiverr and display like some stuff being like, you know, different prices for different length videos to edit and stuff like that. Something I've been kind of considering doing. But I have like so much of my own stuff that I got to edit, so wouldn't really have the time. Yeah, you could like put yourself out there, show stuff that you've edited, and be like, you know, I'm a freelance editor looking for work, and there will be people that will probably hire you. You saw Michael today? Who the fuck is Michael?
Points for me. This one's a high 8. Good shit. Good shit. This song really found its footing and then became fucking incredible. Points for me. This one's a high 8. Good shit. Good shit. This song really found its footing and then became...
Oh, the film. Oh.
Chaz being cropped out. Wait, is it? Fucking incredible. Chaz being cropped out. Wait, is it? Oh, true. My bad. Whoops, I had the thing down a little bit too low. A bit too low. Don't fucking call me Fred again or you're getting banned. I know it's over. I know it's over.
What if you edited one of my videos solely? You can do that. Like, you're allowed to like take my stuff and edit it yourself. Like, I wouldn't probably upload it, but if you wanted to just practice on something, like, that's a good thing to do. Just like take some shit that's unedited and just practice on it. I'd say it would be better to do one of your own things and practice on that, because then you're gonna
because then you're going to learn how to edit yourself. I wouldn't say like it can be good learning to edit for other people if that's what you're going for. But I'd say if you want to make your own content, like have a decent balance of editing other people's stuff and editing your own stuff, so you know how to edit yourself. You want to do everything will be alright in the end, then edit that. Again, I wouldn't want to upload that. I'm kind of done. I'm like done with Weezer videos unless they put out a new album. Like I'm just done with Weezer videos because that series just no one really gave a fuck about it.
And as I climb into an empty bed, oh well, enough said. I know it's over, still I cling.
See your Kanye backdrops in the Discord for a video you're making. Like, is that promo? Those are good. Those are good. Relevant imagery.
I know it's over, still I cling. I don't know where else I can go, where else I can go.
Doing Kanye least to most streamed. Videos like that tend to perform well, like actual proper like list videos like that. That's why I want to do. I might even. We'll see. I might film it. I'm probably gonna film it during the week. Space Ashes gave me the idea to like react to those sort of list videos where it's like top 100 most streamed rock songs, most fucking best selling albums and shit like that, and giving like mini thoughts on them and stuff.
I don't know where else I can go, the soil falling off. See the sea wants to take me. Sad veiled bride, please be happy. Sad veiled bride, please be happy. Handsome groom, give her room.
Probably midnight.
Loud, though she needs you more than she loves you.
Damn.
Though she needs you.
Andy Serkis's Animal Farm.
Though she needs you more than she loves you.
Damn. I have no clue. I kind of want to watch this Sheep Detective film because apparently it's actually fucking peak. It's like the trailers made it look like, you know, poorly written fart joke kid slop, but then apparently the film's actually like really fucking good. So now it has my interest. So I might watch Sheep Detective with Caleb this week. You use Photopea, which is basically free Photoshop. I make my thumbnails in DaVinci. It's an excellent piece of anti-fascist propaganda. Look at this shit. I'm going to cook up the thumbnail for this video now and show you guys my process. So what I do, I go on title, The Smiths. I screenshot the album cover so that I can get like a higher quality version of it. I just use Lightshot to screenshot it so that I get a high quality version of the image instead of downloading it on Google where it typically will give you like a really low quality one. Oh, anti-fascist propaganda, of course. I do this. I make my screen a little bigger so I can like see everything. Actually, I typically will put the images in first. Box blur on this image to have it as a background. Put the album cover on top of it again over here. I make it slightly bigger. 1.75 tilt.
do drop shadow on that. I will add an image of myself, and I've stopped taking new thumbnail pictures. I've just stopped. I've realized I don't need new ones. I have enough images of myself on the green screen at this point, with different reactions making different faces that fit different albums. Like, you'll notice my last couple thumbnails have been reusing faces. And I've always been against that, but I've kind of realized that, like, there's no real point in taking a new thumbnail face if you don't need to. The least obvious piece of CIA propaganda you've ever seen. Like, I feel like a contemplative face for this one would work. You go into Fusion. You pull up the Delta keyer. Chuck that on your thing there. For the green, adjust the blues. Bring this over here. Make myself a bit bigger. Myself down a little bit. Add drop shadow to myself. Add drop shadow to myself. Why wouldn't it let me add drop shadow to myself? There we go. I add the text. Reaction. I usually go with Open Sans Extra Bold. Add some stroke to it to give the text an outline. Increase the size of the text. And there you have a human reviews thumbnail. It's easy as that. The thumbnails aren't amazing, but they get the job done. What are my thoughts on Nostalgia Critic? I never really watched Nostalgia Critic. It's never really been my thing. Actually, to be fair, I think you're right. A more shocked face might work a little better for this album, because it's an emotionally charged album. What do we think about this one? Nah, that's too, like, that implies the album's too hype. It implies the album's more hype than it actually is. It's definitely not a thinker. I feel like this is an album that would cause one to think. On this one, I look like a knobhead in that. No. I feel like that one works. Didn't mean to get rid of that other fucking image there. The blues a little bit. No, not that. Me. Drop shadow. Okay. I could also use that. I can A/B test the thumbnails. That's something else you can do. A/B testing. People need to start making use of that, man. I kind of look constipated there. Good. You want to look constipated in a YouTube thumbnail. You want to look like there's something fucking wrong with you. That's how you know you've got a banger thumbnail. And there you go. There's two thumbnails right there. Oh, the fucking Bloodhound guy. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that. Holy shit. Yes, I need to get that up. Oh my god. Oh shit. Was missing text from Caleb. Jesus. Got the offspring too. I know. I keep forgetting about that shit. I'm terrible. Yeah. Yeah, the offspring reaction. If my Blink 182 reaction is a sign of anything, it's that people do not take kindly to negative reactions to 2000s pop punk. I know I gotta do the editor album stream. I gotta do the editor album stream. I do need to do that. And I shall soon. I want to do some Corn albums. I do want to do some Corn. I did Chocolate Starfish a while back, and that did well. That Chocolate Starfish video did really well, actually. Like, shockingly well. Hang on a sec. Yeah, B edited that one. That was back when I had B editing some videos for me. Yeah, that was 11th of April last year. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hang on. Hang on, chat. Caleb's gonna say hi. All right, you're on speaker. They can hear you.
What is good, my little Jeetlets? Bro. Don't ever get a full-time job. Don't ever get a job. Bro, this shit sucks, man. Alright, I'm done now. Frankie, come back.
Okay. Caleb says hello back to you, Space Ashes. I love this. I love this 6/8 time. It feels like he's like a nostalgic memory kind of seeping through all of this heartbreak. Chat, I'm a moron. Caleb bought me, firstly, a Talking Head shirt, and secondly, a Radiohead shirt, and I'm wearing the Radiohead shirt right now. So it's a Hail to the Thief shirt. I wouldn't worry. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna mute again now and finish up the score. Like a nostalgic memory kind of seeping through all of this. Jade's vocals over this instrumental. What's up, Muffin? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah.
No, this is my first Smiths album. This is my first Smiths album. Yeah. Now this track is where it's at. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this song's an easy 10. Yeah, this song's an easy 10. Yeah, this is the strongest track so far, and it's like not even close. Oh my god, this track pulls together the emotion, all of this heartbreak, this deep rooted sorrow, gives this like sorrow. It's sorrow, gives this like nostalgic, rose tinted feeling with the instrumental. And through the repetition of this mother, I can feel the soil falling over my head idea throughout this track is able to actually immerse you into that just swamp of sadness, in that swamp of sorrow and regret and pain. This track is kind of everything I was expecting from this album, being done to absolute perfection. All right, Caleb has ended the call. Likely that he will call back in a minute. He's just doing his Duolingo while he's on his break at work. And he might call back for like a brief second in a minute. Absolutely breathtaking. Like from the first second to the final. Also, I'm a moron because I forgot to show you guys the shirt. I promised Caleb I would show you the shirt he bought me, and I completely forgot to earlier. Bit of minor instrumental progression. I think that every single line and the way Morrissey performs them just adds to this truly devastating atmosphere of this track. Just adds to the brutal. But yeah, Space Ashes. Me and Caleb, while scrolling Twitter, saw two of your recent tweets. We saw the one about being unemployed at 22, and then we saw the screenshot you posted. I forget what it was.
Yeah, how to care. Yeah. We saw both of those tweets while perusing last night. Or this morning. I forget if it was last night or this morning. It wasn't the Reddit one. It wasn't the Reddit one.
Nostalgic looking back and longing throughout this song. That was stunning. Absolutely stunning. That's all I could really ask for from this album right there. That is the shit, as they would say. Never had no one.
That is not the Human Reviews filmography. My name is not Fred.
Never had no one ever up next. Never had no one ever up next.
The Twitter people related. The Twitter people thought it was a relatable banger. He's calling back. There he is.
That track did a great job at portraying a feeling of loneliness. The song's about never having anyone, you know. Job at portraying a feeling of loneliness. The song's about never having anyone, you know, constantly being in a state of being alone, and the space in this track feels like he's singing in a big empty hall. Feels like it's being performed in just a massive empty room with just one guy singing to himself in a state of sorrow, man. The atmosphere of this album is pretty fucking unmatched. Like, I can't believe how immersive these tracks are. Like, how immersive they are. They seriously just paint a picture and they explore that picture in so much depth with these instrumentals. They matched. Like, I can't believe matched. Fucking unmatched. Like, I can't believe how immersive these tracks are. Like, how immersive they are. They seriously just paint a picture and they explore that picture in so much depth with these instrumentals. They flesh out the worlds that these tracks create in such detail. And it's absolutely fucking beautiful. I think that the fact that this song is half instrumental as well, and it's just this propulsive loop, like repeating again and again and again, beating this idea into your head with these minor little bits of progression with the bass, the beautiful little keys in there as well. Just in there as well. The beautiful little keys in there as well. Just a truly beautiful back half to this song, to match the very dreary and dire first half. I'm feeling a high 9 on this one. Good shit. A high 9 on this one. Good shit. First half. I'm feeling a high 9 on this. A high 9 on this. All right, he has ended the call once more. It's time to lock in. 9 on this one. Good shit. Good shit. Cemetery Gaze is one. Cemetery Gaze is one of the songs I've already. It's looking like this video is not going to be too long. We're looking at like 25-ish minutes for this, probably. 11:49. Cemetery Gaze. Cemetery Gaze is one of the songs I've already heard. Oh wait, I don't spell cemetery like that. Cemetery.
Interesting. Pantera reference, true.
Heard. One of the songs I've already heard.
So I'll meet you at the cemetery gate. I dreaded sunny days. I dreaded sunny days. So I'll meet you at the cemetery gates. Keats and Yates are on your side. I dreaded sunny days, so I meet you on your side. Wild, wild is on mine. So we go inside and we gravely. So we go inside and we gravely read the stones. All those people, all those lives, where are they now? All those people, all those lives, where are they now?
Not the close up on the phone action, bro.
They're on your side. Wild, wild is on. Wild, wild is on mine. So we go inside and wild is on mine. So we go inside and we gravely read the stones. So we go inside and we gravely read thrice the sun-done salutation to
That's
the
that line feels like the most accurate fucking descriptor for this whole album. See,
You said I want to cry, and they lived and then they died. Seems so unfair. I want to cry.
That-
I want to cry.
that's the that line feels like the most accurate fucking descriptor for this whole album. Seems so unfair. I want to cry. That is just the.
Do I
mood
think
of
Morrissey
this
was
entire
loose or
fucking
tight?
Album packed into one single line there.
And you claim these words.
Just
What a
this guy
question.
Whining up, packed into one single line there.
What a question.
Whining up. It's just this guy whining about shit. And it's also the best shit ever. Did he say plagiarize?
Don't plagiarize or take on loan. There's no
How the fuck did he say plagiarize?
or take. You should be around.
This is title.
Don't plagiarize or
Plagiarize.
the right pros and cons. The words you use should be around. Don't plagiarize or take on loan. There's no
How the fuck did he say plagiarize?
or take. You should be around.
This is title.
Plagiarize or
Plagiarize. How the fuck did he say plagiarize?
plagiarize or
Plagiarize. 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 I have never once heard anyone pronounce that word that way. Plagiarize. Plagiarize. Huh. He says it wrong on purpose, I'm sure.
you up and laughs when you fall.
He says it wrong on. He says it wrong. He says it wrong on purpose, I'm sure. It's another. I'm sure it's another genius decision from Morrissey here.
let's go where we're happy in the mutual. A dreaded sunny day, so let's go where we're happy and then meet you at the cemetery gates. Oh, Keats and Yates, oh, Keats and Yates are on your side.
Why is bro rapping? I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking idea what this song is about. There was a little period throughout that track where I kind of got lost in the instrumental and stopped paying attention to the lyrics. So we're gonna get Genius up, and we're gonna figure out what this song is about. Right after one of the bleakest songs in the Smiths' history, we get this jangly, upbeat contradiction of a song that takes a frolicking tone through the cemetery. This song recounts a few of Morrissey's memories of visiting the enormous Southern Cemetery in Manchester with one of his best friends, Linda Sterling. Morrissey stated in a video regarding his youth that these long walks providing the mental outlook he so desired to escape everything and find inspiration. Okay, so it's a very cheery, upbeat song about being surrounded by the dead. It's that's his, safe place to go where, he feels at peace, where he finds his ability to be creative and I guess find his inner artistic voice, which that's the most like Smiths thing ever, finding yourself in a fucking cemetery, that feels like almost parody. Like that makes so much sense, It's gonna be pretty relaxed. Crop the fucking I think Da Vinci crashed. Please, for the love of God, please. Oh, thank God. Okay, just in case. Hitting save. Oh, it's being so slow. Cemeteries can be pretty relaxing. They can. I don't know. This song's... They can. Yeah, I don't know. This song's like a little more straightforward than the others. It's probably my least favorite of the bunch so far, but not by a large margin. It's still a solid 8 for me. Large margin. It's still a solid 8. Not by a large margin. It's still a solid 8 for me. I think this track is a nice way of adding a little bit more color, a bit more vibrancy and saturation into the album, while still being able to have some of the darker lyricism mixed in there, and a great Morrissey vocal performance here with some of the most memorable melodic elements we've gotten on the album up to this point. Still, good shit. Least favorite of the bunch so far, but still, pretty great. Big Mouth strikes again. Pretty great. Big Mouth strikes again. The other song I've already heard. Need to put that timestamp. 14:38.
When I said I'd like to mash. Oh, sweetness, I was only joking when I said
Stop milking your band. What are you milking your band? Real Michael Gira. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. I swear. I got some Swans vinyls back there. I got one of your albums in my top 5. I got you as one of my favorite artists. It's all out of love, I swear. That's the real Michael Gira, by the way, guys. The real Michael Gira knows who Human Reviews is. Swans, more like Johns. True. Fairly often. I mean, they aren't the most casual listening band, but like some of their shorter tracks, I will just throw on like some songs off of The Great Annihilator or Children of God. Track like Finally Peace, I find myself listening to a decent bit. Yeah, I listen to their stuff like often enough. No, it's near perfect, honestly. Actually, that's basically exactly on beat. Big Mouth, like the best show on Netflix? Exactly. What do you mean by that, Brandon? You trying to say I got Big Mouth? I actually do. Like, physically speaking, I do have a big mouth. That's very true. Physically speaking, I do have a very big mouth. Damn. Well, we have a new best song on the album. Holy shit, I forgot just how incredible that track was. Yeah, that's like one of the greatest choruses of the 80s, man. Being added onto a track that has a little bit more of like an anger beneath the writing here. It feels like we've gone beyond just sorrow and longing, and now we've gotten a hint of actual anger and resentment towards something here. Yeah, this track thing here. That's valid. That's valid. I mean, something like Swans that's like more patience testy is definitely not going to be everyone's cup of tea. I like. What the fuck am I doing? Like, I always feel like. I don't want to say I feel like so weird for liking Swans necessarily, but I'm aware of the fact that, like, Swans are not a band I can just introduce to somebody and ever expect them to like it. Same with a band like Godspeed or a band like Talk Talk, anything like that, you know? Something here. Yeah, this track just. Yeah, this track just feels like it's encapsulating all of that rage that comes with being in a like desperate and depressed time in your life. All of that. All of that feeling of a need to let out a feeling of resentment towards something and point your problems in a particular direction. This track captures that beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. And of course has one of the best choruses, like I just said, one of the best choruses of the 80s. Absolutely. So instantaneously recognizable. And it just stands out on recognizable, and it just stands out on this album for being so strikingly beautiful while simultaneously being so like there's something about it that just feels so uneasy, and off kilter and even eerie, with those strange like pitched up backing vocals. I absolutely adore this song. Like, I remember this track being incredible, but album context really makes this stand out as like the best so far pretty easily. That song's fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. How much is done? Most of the video. We're coming up on track 7 now. The boy. The boy with a thorn in his side. Thorn in his side. Like, yeah, that's the big thing with Swans, and post-rock in general is built around just absolutely minuscule progressions. It's like, it's patience testing music. Damn. Lemon Twigs review is popping off indeed. W. Yeah, Swans are very much like, they're a band that require the listener to be okay with listening to the same thing for like up to 10 minutes. You know? You need to be fine listening to the same repeating loop again and again with only minor switches And you need to be okay with those minor switches being the payoff. You need to be okay with just an added little bit of guitar being enough of a progression, which that's just not going to be the case for everyone. You know, it's like very demanding music, and like if there's someone who isn't really that into music that's that testing, I legitimately cannot blame them at all, because Swans is just such a massive pill to swallow of a band. Want some Swans WAV? Oh, what, you mean like downloads of Swans albums? I get the sneaking suspicion they may pull their stuff off of streaming at some point. I don't know why, but I do get the feeling that that may end up being the case. So actually, maybe. Yeah, yeah. Whereas with Swans, the repetition is the painting, you know? Yeah, I'm definitely going to do more Smiths in the future, absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do more Smiths in the future, absolutely. They're going off streaming. I get the feeling they will. I mean, because there have been bands pulling their stuff from streaming. Like King Gizzard's pulled some stuff off streaming. You know, Godspeed has pulled their shit off streaming, stuff like that. I get the feeling that after Michael Jira's done making music, I think he's going to want his stuff off of streaming as well. I don't think he's going to want his stuff to stay on there. At least probably not any of the live music. Maybe he'll keep some of the post-hiatus albums. But I don't envision Michael Gira wanting his stuff after he's done making music. I don't envision him wanting to keep it like on any streaming services or anything like that. Yeah, this is one of the strongest written songs so far, in my opinion. Yeah, this is one of the strongest written songs so far, in my opinion. You hear Pulp in this? I've not heard enough Pulp to say whether I agree with that or not. You know, presenting this heartbreaking picture of. You love King Gizzard, but you don't listen to them anymore because they're not on Spotify. Yeah, like I haven't listened to Godspeed since they pulled their shit off Spotify. Oh, off streaming. Sorry, I don't use Spotify. They pulled their shit off all streaming. King Gizzard stuff is still on Tidal, but I haven't listened to Godspeed since they pulled their stuff off streaming because I don't. He wants to keep it away from the normies. Exactly. He doesn't want the normies fucking getting turned on to Helpless Child and shit like that. You don't listen to music on streaming at all. That's based. That's based as fuck. I know. I kind of need to listen to shit on streaming because of what I do. There's no other way for me to do so, besides listening to YouTube re-uploads of stuff, I guess. Presenting this heartbreaking picture of someone who everyone views as. Who everyone views as having a thorn in his side, being miserable, but actually deep down just a longing to be loved and a feeling of being misunderstood. I can't even understand what I'm saying. Having a thorn in his side, being miserable, but actually deep down just a longing. Having thorn in his side.
Having a what?
Having a thorn in his side.
The fuck did I say?
Having a thorn in his side. Having a thorn in his side.
Having a thorn in his side. That's what I said. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. Having a thorn in his side.
Presenting this heartbreaking picture of someone who everyone views as...
Yeah, this is the first bit where I'm going to do subtitles. That's fucking unintelligible.
Presenting this heartbreaking picture of... Heartbreaking picture of... Picture...
No.
Presenting this heartbreaking picture...
It was understandable. It wasn't for me. I had no fucking idea what I was saying. I got the text a little bit bigger.
Picture of someone who everyone... Of someone who everyone... Presenting this heartbreaking picture of someone who everyone views as... Presenting this heartbreaking picture of someone who everyone views as having a thorn in his side, being a thorn in his side, being miserable, having a thorn in his side.
Piss poor font choice is the default font. What do you want from me? Can I record the audio track separate from title? I usually do, but I lost the recording for this, so I've had to download the stream and edit down the stream, which you get this when that happens. Actually, what I could do, instead of having a new text thing, I can just extend this one.
Having a thorn in his side. Who everyone views as having a...
Is there a popular singer with a harder to understand voice than Morrissey? Patrick Stump. Smiths feels like a Times New Roman band. That's actually like an excellent insult, I can't lie.
Thorn in his side, being miserable, but actually deep down miserable. But actually deep down just a longing to be loved. Deep down just a...
the fuck is Spidey and his amazing friends? Patrick Stump does like soundtrack work for like projects, and Spidey and his amazing friends is one of the things he has done work for. It's like a fucking kids Spider-Man show, bro. Presenting this heartbreak of someone, the strongest written song so far, in my opinion. Presenting this presenting presenting this heartbreaking picture of someone who everyone views as true. Actually, that's probably on this one be a little smaller. I think I bigger there. Presenting this heartbreaking picture of someone who everyone views as having a thorn in his side, being miserable, but actually deep down just a longing to be loved and a feeling of being loved and a feeling of being misunderstood. And being loved and Aquaman 1 is fun. Was that James Wan directed that, right? Aquaman. Yeah, James Wan directed that. It's okay. It's kind of fun. We adding captions to videos now? No. It's just because I lost the recording for this. And so I've not been able to edit multiple audio tracks, so I'm having to add subtitles in bits where, you know, the music is too much louder than my voice. I do need to check out the new Charlie XCX single and the new Little Sims single. Being misunderstood. Oh, the EP is already out. I didn't know that. Damn. Okay, I gotta get on that shit. Loved and a feeling of being misunderstood. Being misunderstood. Presenting this heartbreaking picture of someone who everyone views as having a thorn in his side, being miserable, but actually deep down just a longing to be loved and a feeling of being misunderstood. It's basic. Let me take a look on our there, this Little Sims. Oh shit. Mixed reception. Little Sims 2022 album title. What? Sometimes I might be Oh no, thank you. Holy shit. So this guy loves Little Sims, and then this album is just fucking wow. Interesting that people have mixed on rock music as well. There's a difference between being a cunt and dumb. It's the type of song you make when you absolutely despise rock music and want to make fun of it, more like rock bottom music. Like I've heard that this track is like satirical of rock music, but it can't be this bad. Chris Brown album cover, one of the worst things this year. Okay, we're going down a rabbit hole now. Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad, yeah. So I've seen this incestuous line. That's just a Britishism for like friend groups. Like people who are in relationships in friend groups. That's just a Britishism. She's not talking about actual incest. It's Thriller 2, yeah. Thriller 2 getting punched. Charlie didn't pay a song didn't pay respects very well. I may need to give it a listen. Rare moment where being British provides some useful context for a lyric. Yeah, she was using a Britishism, and then the Americans are like, instead of looking into the meaning of the lyric, they're like, I'm going to just assume this means what it says on the tin. W Americans. Hang on a sec. The Huzz is messaging. Oh, Chad, you know what's hype as fuck? Not only was the Daredevil Born Again season finale fucking epic, okay, it slapped. The Punisher special is out on Tuesday. And also the penultimate episode of The Boys, and I'm predicting the Deep is gonna die. I'm predicting the Deep dies. I thought he was cooked last episode. Surely the Deep is cooked, right? There's no way. It's probably as bad as Kyle Gordon, the TikTok motherfucker Fantano gave an 8. Computer said tongue suhor. Can we get a ban on Midnight Winds, please? It's basically the Redditor anthem like 20 years before Reddit was even invented. I agree with him though. Chris Brown album uncut reaction. I hope the Deep dies from the Fisher Sea. I'm trying to think of what the best way for the Deep to go out would be. I feel like probably Starlight, just ripping that motherfucker in half or some shit. Getting his junk bitten off by a shark. Actually, that past episode does kind of set it up for some shit to go down with some fish. Maybe. It'll be revealed that Black Noir is alive and kills him back. That would be aura farming. Just the prank war escalates even further. I say prank war. The prank war has been fucking murder back and forth between the two. Prank war is like the lightest way I can put that. It's been murder, genocide, murder again. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Boy with the thorn in his side. One of the better reaction fucking hell. One of the better written songs. One of the better written songs here. Oh my god. Dude. My ability to speak has just gone out the window. It's like 20 to 1 in the morning, so my brain is my brain is one of the better written. My brain is fried. One of the better written songs up to this point. I think that this track does a great job at, I don't know, presenting something as simple as just somebody being misunderstood and making it feel larger than life, making it feel like it's the most heartbreaking sequence of events possible. This track is able to bring a drama that doesn't quite reach melodrama territory. It gets close. The wetter Britain
it does feel
songs.
like there are a couple of moments of very heightened emotion throughout this, but it's able to stay fairly grounded for the most part while still making this sequence of events while making
that's why I'm saying
perception of this character.
Thematically, I think it should be Starlight that does it, but I think for shock value, I think having him be ripped apart by fish or some shit. You know. That seems like a direction they might go.
Not my favorite instrumental so far. I feel like the instrumental does feel a little formulaic at this point. We've had so many great, spacious, and lush atmospheres being built by the album up to this point, and I feel like instrumentally this track does feel a little basic by comparison, but when the lyrics are as good as they are, and Morrissey is kicking as much ass as he is on this song, I can't complain too much. This one's like a high 8, just below a 9. This one's like a high 8. Just below a 9 for me. Vicar and a 2-2. Vicar and a 2-2 up next.
I was minding my business, lifting some lead off the roof of the hole in
Getting a train beat song? Okay. Getting a train beat song? Okay. Train beat song? Okay. Okay, chat, real quick. I am going to make some tea. I'm going to hit save on this. Yeah, I've been streaming for about 3 hours. I want some fucking tea. Also, I need to... I've forgotten the past 2 timestamps because I'm an idiot. 16:59. 16:59. The boy with a thorn in his side. Uh, 19. Vicar in a tutu. Cool. Yeah, we only got 3 more songs. Is it 3 more songs to edit through? Yeah, 3 more songs to edit through, then we're done. Gonna make some tea, get back, and we'll be done with this video tonight. Might get it up tonight. I'm not sure. It's a Saturday. It's a Saturday. I can probably get away with uploading a little late. Could probably get away with that. Yeah. I am going to yeah, just play shit from the intro playlist, and then when I'm back, we will be finishing the video.
Is the place? Sit down. You're safe now.
So light it up, square.
I don't wanna live no more. Sometimes I hear death knocking at my front door. I'm living every day like a hustle, another drug to juggle, another day, another struggle. I don't wanna live no more. Sometimes I hear death knocking at my front door. I'm living every day like a hustle, another drug to juggle, another day, another struggle. I know how it feel to wake up fucked up, pockets broke as hell, another rock to sell. People look at you like you's the user, selling drugs to all the losers, mad Buddha abuser. But they don't know about your stress-filled day. Baby on the way, mad bills to pay. That's why you drink Tanqueray, so you can reminisce and wish you wasn't living so devilish. Shit, I remember I was just like you, smoking blunts with my crew, flipping over 62s, cause GED wasn't B.I.G. I got P.A.I.D. That's why my mom hate me. She was forced to kick me out, no doubt. Then I figured out niggas went for 20 down south. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Glock 19 for casket and flower moves. For Trump's trying to stop my flow. And what they don't know will show on the autopsy. Went to see Poppy to cop me a brick. Asked for some consignment, he wasn't trying to hear it. Smoking mad Newports cause I'm doing court for an assault that I caught in Bridgeport, New York. Catch me if you can like the gingerbread man. You better have your gat in hand, cause man, I don't wanna live no more. Sometimes I hear death knocking at my front door. I'm living every day like a hustle, another drug to juggle, another day, another struggle. I don't wanna live no more. Sometimes I hear death knocking at my front door. I'm living every day like a hustle, another drug to juggle, another day, another struggle. I had the master plan, I'm in the caravan on my way to Maryland with my man 2-Tex to take over this project. They call him 2-Tex, he told 2-Tex. And when he start the bus, he like to ask who's next. I got my honey on the Amtrak with the crack in the crack of her ass. 2 pounds of hash in the stash. I wait for her to make some quick cash. I told her
I
she
will.
could be lieutenant,
Someday I
bitch,
will.
got gas. At last, I'm literally lounging black, sitting back, counting.
I am not against hip hop. The way I want to break up the Kanye videos is kind of when I've done full series before, which is like do one Discog album, one album in between, one Discog album, one album in between. And maybe in between one of the Kanye albums moving forward, I can throw this in there. Vicar in a tutu up next.
I was minding my business, lifting some lead dogs of a life, setting my
Getting a train beat song? Okay.
eyes on the distant sides of a tutu. It's not strange, he just wants to live his life this way. A sketchy bitch of a finger with a decorative ring wouldn't cover the head of a goose. As Rose collects the money in the canister, as Rose collects the money in the canister, who comes sliding down the banister? In the canister, who comes sliding down the banister? The tutu is not strange, he just wants to live his life this way. The monkish Monsignor with a head full of plaster said, "Mama, get your vibe so brightly." As Rose counts the money in the candle.
Music to listen to while playing Stardew Valley? Exactly. Music to listen to while playing Stardew Valley? Exactly.
Dinosaur Train RP? That's a hell of a pull, bro. Dinosaur Train. Dinosaur Train RP? That's a hell of a pull, bro. Dinosaur Train. I used to watch that when I was younger. When I was younger. My fucking Instagram notifications aren't working. Caleb's trying to text me, and my fucking Instagram notifications just aren't sending his messages through. When I was younger. Hung up a FNAF poster in his room. He's cringe, but he's free, you know? Yeah, this song has some of the most fun wordplay on the entire album. Like, there's multiple standout lines on this track. Even if I don't think the writing on the whole is quite as kinetic as it's been on other tracks, even if I don't think it's quite as engaging as other tracks, there are a handful of, like, real standout lines on this
Still,
song that
cringe,
I thought were
cringe but
honestly
free.
pretty incredible. The fact that they've brought in, like, a country-influenced track here with a train beat and the acoustic guitars and shit like that is quite the switch in sounds. That was unexpected as hell. I did not think the album was gonna take itself in this direction at all. Though it's a welcome change, honestly. A bit jarring at first, but once I got adjusted to it, I think that they do a good job of not... Welcome change, honestly. A bit jarring at first, but once I got adjusted to it, I think that they do a good job of not making that feel gimmicky. They do a good job at making it feel like it actually fits tonally in line with the rest of the album, and musically speaking, flesh it out a lot more so that it doesn't just feel like the Smiths doing country. It feels like them adding a little bit of country influence into their very specific, into their very dark and moody sound palette. Yeah, I give that one a low to solid 8. A low to solid 8. One a low to solid 8. Good shit, man. This album has not missed yet. This album has not missed yet. Listen, it's the internet. People will goon to anything. It's not missed yet. Just been great. Let him live. Album has not missed yet. Just been great. It's not missed yet. Just been great. Missed yet. Not missed yet. Just been great. Has not missed yet. Just been great. This album has not missed yet. Let him live in his tutu. Exactly. Exactly. Album has not missed yet. Let him live in his tutu. Exactly. 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 There is a light that never goes out. It's the most cringe thing I own. I still own some things that like my exes have gotten me. Like I've not known what to do with them. Like I have a Build-A-Bear. And it has like a recorded voice note in it, and I've not known what to do with it. And Caleb brought up the idea of like just taking out the voice note, destroying it, and like giving just the Build-A-Bear to a charity shop. And same with some of the other shit that I've got in here as well. The mole one, yes. This fucking thing. This. Like I've just not known what to do with it. Exactly. There is a light that never... 13. There is a light that never goes out.
Take me out tonight.
It'd make a fantastic goon towel. Are moles now bears? Maya very much made the observation of, wait a sec, this isn't a bear, after the as soon as it arrived at her house. She was like, oh shit. Yeah, I obviously didn't mind. Is this the double-decker bus song? Oh, I can see the lyric down there, it is. Preferably ungooned. Yeah. Oh, I can see the lyric down there, it is. See, this song is a classic. Lyric down there, it is. This song is a classic. I've only ever heard the chorus from this though. Double dicker butt. Exactly. Most iconic songs ever, genuinely, yeah. One of the most iconic songs ever, genuinely, yeah. Genuinely, yeah. Like, I've never heard this song in full in my life. I've never heard this track front to back, but I know that chorus like the back of my hand. It's so catchy. The lyrics are so striking. Like, thinking about it with a more like modern context, the lyrics could maybe be read as a bit corny, but thinking about it in context of when this came out and what it says in terms of the rest of the album, like, it's such like an irreplicable moment. Moment, like in terms of just like music of this style in general. Like, it's absolutely iconic shit. Like, again, I've never heard this song in full in my life. I've only ever heard the chorus a handful of times, and I know it like the back of my hand because it's just that striking, you know. Striking, you know. It's like a Cure song, but ironically twisted. It's like it's like a Cure song, but ironically twisted. Yeah, I can see the comparison to the Cure here, definitely. I feel like Robert Plant, Robert Smith's writing is a little bit more mystical than this. But honestly, with the imagery, I can see the parallels between him and Morrissey. Yeah, I will say, I don't think this is like the greatest album of the 80s or anything like that so far. I'm loving this. I think this is an incredible experience, but I don't think it's quite like the greatest album of all time material. I just think it's a really solid listen. Yeah, I'm going to listen to more Smith stuff. We'll see how I feel about this compared to the rest of their discography, definitely. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh. Almost died drinking tea. What a way to go that would be. Fucking hell. I think you'll find the best album of the 80s is actually... I have two picks. Spirit of Eden, Plastic Surgery Disasters. Spirit of Eden, Plastic Surgery. I'd go Spirit of Eden. Plastic Surgery Disaster is pretty fantastic, but of my two tens from the 80s, I'm picking Spirit of Eden. I would go with Spirit of Eden. Rest of their discography, definitely. Yeah. Their discography, definitely. This is I can't really. I can't really. Is it irreplicable or irreplaceable? I feel like both could apply. Despite some minor nitpicks I may have about the track feeling a little overdramatic at points, I'd still give this song a 10. Are those different words? Irreplicable means impossible to replicate. Irreplaceable means impossible to replace. Which... replicate and replace are different enough, I guess. I mean, they're both very similar. But I'd say they're different enough. Good points. I'd still give this song a 10. Like, those minor nitpicks don't really matter to me when you have a track with such a standout, perfect chorus, contender for the best chorus of the 80s. And just such striking imagery and one of the best vocal performances I've heard on any rock song in this style. I think that legitimately Morrissey provides one of the most iconic melodies, vocal inflections, and some of the most powerful lyrics you can get on any song here. I think that this is like probably not my favorite song on the album. I'd probably still give that to Big Mouth, but this track is like giving it a run for its money with how much it feels. That's a perfect way of describing it here. This song kind of defines the style. This feels like the most definitive version, the most definitive version, the most definitive version of this very depressing, moody, jangle pop sound. Now, to talk about what I was talking about a second ago, I overrated is a word I would use to describe this album, though I don't think it's overrated in the fact that it's not good. I just think it's overrated in the fact that it's incredible, but not one of like the best albums of all time, in my opinion. Like we were talking about The Cure a minute ago, I would take The Cure over this. I think that
How
Robert
does
Smith
Big
is a
Mouth
little bit
compare
more
to
interesting
One
of a
Division?
writer in the way
I mean, both
he
of
is
them
a
are
little
the
bit more,
pinnacle of
like,
television.
mystical in the way he describes things. I think that
I don't know. One Division is a mostly great show, and Big Mouth fucking sucks. So
I think that The Cure's sound. I think that
I love when I say the same thing twice.
things. I think that The Cure's sound palette is a little bit more varied, and also the production on the Cure albums that I've heard have just been fucking out of this world. But still, this album's incredible so far. This album is incredible so far. Is incredible so far. Album ain't over, Chief. Next song will change my opinion. Yeah. Why are you listening to a racist? Listen, this reaction does not exist to defend Morrissey, okay? Morrissey is an asshat, okay? Morrissey, knobhead. We do not like Morrissey at all. But he knows how to write some good songs. You know? He knows how to write some good songs.
One Division was so peak first viewing, but that finale was so bad that it ruined the show on a rewatch. I don't know about like I don't know if I'd say it ruined the show, but it is bad. It is bad. I think that like it's a very cynical finale that like treats the viewer like an idiot. It's like, oh come on, you can't think Wanda's bad after this. Look, she feels bad for it, and it's like, oh, you thought that Evan Peters coming back as Quicksilver was going to be real? No, we're bringing him back as this goofy guy with as a boner joke. It's your fault for thinking that we were actually going to do a multiverse tie-in. It's your fault. It's a very cynical, like middle finger to the audience type finale that I New Chainsmokers EP, fuck that. Absolutely fuck that.
He knows how to write some good songs. Love Morrissey, hate his music. Yeah. Bro's got the most backward opinion ever. Alright. Anyway, final song, Some Goals Are Bigger Than Others. Song.
That is because WandaVision wasn't done when they were writing Multiverse of Madness. So Multiverse of Madness is a massive contradiction to WandaVision, you know? Like Elizabeth Olsen stated her grievances about that, like strongly. She was like, yeah, the writers of Multiverse of Madness did not know how WandaVision was going to end. They were given just like liner notes essentially, and that ended up in the film being a massive contradiction. Sam Raimi deserves so much better. Sam Raimi deserves so much better than having his shit retooled like that. They should have just let him make a fucking Sam Raimi film. I think that there is room for that, though. Now that Deadpool and Wolverine exists, and Marvel has shown that they're fine with just letting a film without limits exist, I think that we could get a good Sam Raimi Marvel movie again. I think we could. Song, Some Goals Are Bigger Than Others. Anyway, final song, Some Goals Are Bigger Than Others. Hello? Song? Hello? Deadpool and Wolverine met though? I still like it. I still think it's good. But it's not the strongest. I think Deadpool 2 is the weakest. Then I'd say Deadpool and Wolverine, and then number 1 is like Deadpool by a little bit, you know? Huge budget movie had a worse looking Phantom Zone, the TV show Loki. True. But also, it's different, like, creative people doing a different take on it. I feel like they could have made the Void in Deadpool and Wolverine look more interesting. But yeah, that Loki show did have, like, a better visual creative team behind it, absolutely. What's my favorite song intro or transition intro? Maybe Parabola by Tool. Like, can't say fuck. Damn it. Shit. Could have made it not an ugly. It's not an ugly movie. Favorite song intro. Speak to Me, Dark Side of the Moon. I've got many like good intros going around in my head right now. Jesus. You know what? I think I might go with You Think I Ain't Worth a Dollar. I don't think I've ever been more shocked by a song intro in my life. Like, that's genuinely one of the most exciting intros, like, A, to an album, and B, to a song that you could ask for. Like, I'd say maybe You Think I Ain't Worth a Dollar, but I Feel Like a Millionaire. Queens of the Stone Age on Songs for the Deaf. I can't think of any other intro that has, like, caught me that off guard. Because that's the iconic shit right there. The fact that they kick off the album like that. No. The real Song for the Deaf is the hidden track, and also Mosquito Song. You Think I Ain't Worth a Dollar is the proper intro. I could also maybe go with a song like Chop Suey. Could maybe take a different Tool song, like maybe Um. I think the intro to for a Tool song, the intro to Third Eye is pretty iconic with the different like clips of there's the comedy show and the news show and shit that gets clipped there. Kind of being put into this very spooky intro. I think the intro to Alright by Kendrick Lamar is pretty fantastic. Those Pharrell vocal samples kind of providing those opening chords, that's pretty fun. What else? I really love the intro to The Invisible Man by Maruja as well. I need to re-listen to 3 Feet High and Rising soon. I really do. I need to go back to that. That album fucking slaps, and it's been way too long. Trying to think if there's any Radiohead songs I would give for that, but I really don't think there are. Trying to think of like particularly standout intros to their tracks. I mean, the Idiotech Morning Bell transition's pretty great. Could maybe say the strings at the start of How to Disappear Completely. 15 Step with the drum sample, but I don't know if I'd consider any of those like best intros of all time. I think they're all great, but can't think of any standout Radiohead songs in
This
general.
album does unfortunately sound very lovely. Yeah, this shit is incredible. If you're over, yes.
What's the Kanye West song with Bon Iver? What's it's on Twisted Fantasy, I think. Lost in the World. That auto-tune intro, that shit's incredible. No, not the Cousin song.
If you're over, yes.
Most off of it. I don't remember a lot of the songs on it. That's why I'm excited to get back to it, because a lot of those, like, I just can't remember those tracks. Like, I don't remember Gorgeous. I don't really remember So Appalled. I don't remember Hell of a Life. I don't remember Blame Game. I don't remember Who Will Survive in America. There's a good handful of tracks on there that have just slipped my mind as to how they sound. So I'm excited to get back to that.
Anthony said to Cleopatra as he opened a crater veil. Some girls are bigger than others. Some girls' mothers are bigger than other girls.
A worst song section in my Beatles vid? What do you mean?
Some girls are bigger than others. Some girls are bigger than others. Some girls' mothers are bigger. Some girls' mothers are bigger.
Listen, chat, there might not be anyone else that can hear this, and you guys might call me crazy. This track is Livin' La Vida Loca if it was made by someone who was depressed and on the verge of killing themselves. This entire time, all I've been able to think of is Livin' La Vida Loca. The entire time I've been listening to this. What the fuck am I on about? This album does unfortunately sound very lovely. Yeah, this shit is incredible. What the fuck am I on about, bro? Who lets me speak? I'm gonna do just I'm gonna do blank green screen. Living La Vida Loca. What am I on about, man? I'm just saying shit. I was right. Its rhythm's similar. I mean, but like beyond that though, it's not really. Like it doesn't sound like it's the same progression, and it doesn't melodically doesn't sound too similar. I don't think. I legit. I must have just been here in the rhythm section. Bro has to interrupt the video to make a statement. I've got to like let the people know that I'm not actually as stupid as I make myself sound. Light was up a little too high. Wasn't lighting the green screen properly. No, I'm not lit properly. There we go. Slight interjection here to ask, what the fuck am I on about? Like, genuinely, I'm just saying shit at this point, man. Jesus Christ. Loca. The entire time I've been listening to this, dude. Yes. I need to remix that recording. Hang on. He should. He should. That would be peak. That'd be so fire. Slight interjection here to add. Slight interjection here. Slight interjection here to ask, what the fuck am I on about? Like, genuinely, I'm just saying shit at this point, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Think of his living La Vida Loca the entire time I've been listening
Put that after every song.
to this dude. Slight interjection here to add.
Oh, it hasn't like cut. God damn it, man.
Here to ask this dude. Slight interjection here to ask.
Just cut off the interjection, I guess.
Interjection here to ask, what the fuck am I on about? Like, genuinely, I'm just saying shit at this point, man. Jesus Christ. This entire fucking song, it's all that's been in my head. Ruined the song. True. Would love a full video comparing the two back to back. He's like, someone needs to make that. Would love a full video comparing the two back to back. He's like, someone needs to make that. You say it's your favorite album of the 80s and one of your favorites of all time. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is a pretty lovely closer, I have to say. Yeah, this is a pretty lovely closer, I have to say. While I don't feel like it's the most definitive final statement, while I feel like the album maybe could have ended on a more conclusive note, I do have to say I would give this track like a low 9 and say it's one of like a low 9 track like a low 9. Track like a low 9 and say it's one of the most beautiful instrumentals we've gotten on this entire project easily. I think that these guitars just kind of like ring out, especially with that incredible riff, in a way that just gives this track such a sense of color, but with like such a massive bed of sorrow lying underneath it. Man, that instrumental is just, it speaks with so much power, dude. Oh my god. I wish this track was a little longer. Honestly, I feel like another minute would have really done this song wonders to flesh it out and maybe make it feel a little more conclusive. Because it does feel like the track just sort of trails off at the end, and not just because...
Another subpar font choice. Thank you.
This track was a little longer. Honestly, it does feel like the track just sort of trails off at the end, and not just because of the fade out, but it feels like it just kind of trails off instead of coming to an actual definitive moment of conclusion. And while these are minor nitpicks, they are things to note of how I think this could have been an even stronger closer than it was. But still, when my only problems are that I wish there was more of the track, and that maybe it could have sounded a little bit more definitively conclusive. You still have a pretty great you still have a pretty great closer on your hands. Yeah, low 9 for that track.
Listen, I use a lot of the same descriptors, okay?
Incredible shit.
I have a limited vocabulary.
Absolutely
vocabulary.
Incredible shit. Undeniably fantastic way to close this album. Speaking of which, is for this album. That is it for this album. This thing fucking slapped. This album was quite fantastic. Do I think it's like one of the best albums ever made or anything like that? No.
To review. No. Review plus final score.
Fantastic. Do I think it's like one of the best albums ever made or anything like that? No. I do have A couple of nitpicks with a handful of tracks. I don't think every single song on here is perfect, though there are multiple perfect songs on this, in my opinion. Yeah, this was still just a great experience, though. I still think that Morrissey and the entire band here were able to create something that just feels so truly full of despair. Full of despair, full of sorrow, full of anger and resentment, and it feels like a massive expelling of all of those emotions. For what, 38 straight minutes? Yeah, emotions. For what, 38 straight minutes? Yeah, 37 straight minutes. Yeah, 37 straight minutes. Every single track on here provides varying shades of misery, varying shades of anger, varying shades of regret and deep sorrow, and they really force you to sit in those emotions, soak them in, and they immerse you in the worlds that these tracks create. There is some beautiful, like, musical storytelling, beautiful musical storytelling on this. Beautiful musical storytelling on this. There's some incredible creating of mental images throughout this album as well, where whether it's Morrissey's incredible lyricism, whether it is the beautiful bass and guitar work throughout this album, or it's the amount of space that's present in these mixes that just feels like you are hearing someone perform in like a big empty hall, just singing to himself.
Why is it that they're called the Smiths? Why are the Smiths called that? Morrissey chose the name in 1982. Right, hang on, we're not going to use the AI overview, because I don't know if that's actually going to be accurate. Morrissey said, "We call ourselves the Smiths because it's the most ordinary sounding name, and I think it's time the ordinary people of the world showed their faces." Because Morrissey has an anvil fetish. Okay.
While he's going through a depressive episode, this album never fails to have you fully locked in, never fails to have you fully immersed in every single thing it is saying, and I cannot commend it enough for that. I think that this thing is one of the most immersive experiences I've had with an album in a while, honestly. I really didn't have any big complaints.
Which answer sounds more likely? Knowing Morrissey, probably anvil fetish.
Honestly, I really didn't have any big complaints about this at all. Maybe a handful of tracks where the sound gets a little bit repetitive. Maybe a handful of instrumental moments that don't come together the best. Maybe some lyrical passages that I wasn't head over heels for. But for the most part, this was a pretty flawless listen, and one that is definitely going to need repeat listens for me, where I dive even deeper into the lyrics, even immerse myself deeper into the production here, and I don't know, really try and get as much out of this album as possible, because I can guarantee there's shit I missed on this first listen and shit that I'm going to need to go back and get more out of on further experiences with this. But for now, I'm going to run the numbers and I will tell you what my overall score for this album is.
Do every song called Head Over Heels? I can't even think of any songs that are called that. Right, elevator music time. Tears for Fears. They have a song called Head Over Heels. Oh, it's one of their biggest songs. I don't think I've ever heard that. That's not ringing any bells as of right now. Must have heard that. I don't think I have. That sounds about right. I am feeling a 9.3 out of 10. Feeling a 9. Point 3. Feeling a 9.3 out of 10 on this album. That's right, 9.3 out of 10. It's not a 10. It's not a perfect album by any means or anything like that. But it's incredible. Okay, it's an incredible listen. It's a low 9 for me. I think that this incredible listen. It's a low 9 for me. I think that this thing is just such an instantaneously immersive, mesmerizing album, and one that I know I'm going to get more out of on further listens. So yeah, good shit, incredible shit, fantastic album. Glad I finally got to this, and yeah, I look forward to diving further into the Smiths catalog as well. Redemption arc reversed, true. Straight out of Swindon clears this, also true. Right, I'm gonna do the outro, then further into the Smiths catalog as well. Thank you all so much for watching this. All right, there we go. Streamer upload. Bye bye. Got it done in one stream? Yeah, got it done in one stream. Am I actually thankful for them watching? Of course I am. I'm grateful for anyone who takes time to watch me talk out of my ass. Or whenever I next stream or upload. Bye bye. Whenever I next stream or upload. Bye bye. Should really emphasize how much I stream in these videos. I mean, recently that's been fucking hardly at all. Export Smiths. I've got like another hour to kill before I gotta go. Before I gotta go pick Caleb up. What do I do? What do I do with my time? Already made the thumbnail. Can maybe make a short. Not album time. No. A mini review? I don't know what I'd mini review. I could just do a spot a spot short. Fucking hell. A spottle short. It's not album time. I don't exactly have enough time for that. It's like it's less than an hour that I've got. I've got to leave. I've got to realistically leave in like 50 minutes. So I'm not gonna have enough time to like review an album. The Beach Boys Sunflower is 36 minutes. Yes, but how long does it take me to talk about an album? It like you have to like double the album's runtime usually when it comes to me talking about it. Let me get this upload sorted out first because I do want to get this up tonight. EP review? Maybe. Though part of me does kind of want to do a bottle short. It's been too long since I put a short out. I need to get back on that shit. Do a nighttime walk album reaction. Long road, yeah. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna do an A/B test for the thumbnail. Get rid of this. Bring my phone and talk about how bad the production is. Yeah. What am I doing? The Ringo album? I don't want to do that shit. What'd be a good song to put in the description? Here we go. Big Mouth Strikes again. I finally listened to the Smiths 1986. Is it? Was it 1986? Yeah, 1986. Iconic 1986 album titled The Queen is Dead. Do I think it lives up to the hype? Or has it aged poorly over the last 4 years? Watch. Let me know what you think of this album. All in the comments. Big Mouth. What was the fucking? I'm forgetting the title of the tracks. There is a light that never goes out, and then should I do a third? Yeah, we'll go. I Know It's Over as well. I know That's over, and there is light. My least favorite track would have been Vicar in a Tutu. Do I think BBC Radio should have played the first song to this album? Yeah. Yeah. That would have been Aura. Was it 9.2? No, 9.3. I'm going to leave that for now because we're going to do... When they play in the Emoji Movie when she died. No, it was... There was a thing where there was a Radio 1 dance station and then it kind of just cut back to the song. That was pretty funny. I'll do the fucking tags. Music. Reaction. Review. The Smiths. The Smiths reaction. The Queen is dead. The Queen is dead. Reaction. Morrissey. Album. Full album. Album reaction. Album review. What's boost? You can do a thing called boosting videos on mobile now, which is, I don't know what it does. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what it does, but it's a thing you can do. Should have been the last Monarch. Charles is just lapping at this point. Yeah. Album review. Guitar, drums, bass, vocals, singing. See, here's the trick with tags. You gotta, even with shit that's only vaguely related, you gotta include that shit. Just try and have the video spread to as many possible demographics as possible. It doesn't make any sense. Possible demographics as possible. Alright. Singing, production. What did I spell wrong? Oh, I put percussion. Whoops. Elite spot. 80s rock, 80s pop, 80s music. Discussion, commentary, funny, comedy, editing, trending, recommended. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Video's gonna get demonetized, but you know, fuck it. We turn monetization on just in case. Smiths. Right, I gotta wait for this shit to like upload before I can do A/B testing thumbnails. Oh no, man, I can just do it on here. First reaction to the Smiths. The Queen is dead. Full album. Wait, did I not screenshot? Wait. I didn't screenshot both the thumbnails. Lol. Oh my fucking god, yeah, I remember this. This is elite. This is elite shit right here. Just a genuinely genius invention. A genius invention. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and remake that other fucking thumbnail now. Is it 320? 2, 3, 4. No. 2, 2, 1. No. 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 There we go. Gonna have to redo the fucking thumbnail. This bottom one has box blur. It's moved over here. Increase the intensity of that. This one goes over here. Gets zoomed in a little bit. 1.75. That's how Abbey Road was meant to be heard. True. Drop shadow. And is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. They're shipping in July. Can't wait. Can't wait. I'm going to be doing all reactions with that thing from now on. So you're going to get the strongest reactions out of me possible. It's gonna be incredible shit. It's gonna be incredible shit. Fucking place the text there, Jesus. Reaction. Come together, about to take a whole new meaning. It's actually going to be keeping the exact same meaning. Nothing will have changed. Why did I put 3 exclamation marks? I only put 1. On thumbnails. Reaction. There we go. Maybe move this up a little bit so there's not a black spot in the corner. I didn't change the font. There we go. I was wondering what was off about that. I didn't change the font. Exactly. In 2 years' time, I'll be doing reactions to all of the Beatles catalog. It's gonna be great. I didn't get the whole thumbnail then. There we go. A Beatles Bukkake session. Yeah. The Smiths. The Queen is dead is first reaction. There we go, got an A/B test going. Good shit. The Smurfs. If this was real shit, it would be the Smurfs, but no. Oh shit, this has gone back up into the positives. Let's go. Muse single still in the negatives. In terms of like to dislike. Lul. Beatles Bukkake session would be an amazing album or band name. It would. Is this up to date? Foo Fighters, Sade, Patti Smith, Angina Bartrian. Yeah, good. Coming up on 200 reactions. Coming up on 200. That's big shit. I could maybe have this be the 200th. I'd have to get this out within 7 full album reaction videos, but I could try and get this as the 200th, though, to be fair. How much footage is it? This one's dead. It's about 3 hours and 15. It's about 3 hours and 15. Get a 0 out of 10 album for a video. I mean, I gave the Falling in Reverse a 0. Not a Drop Dead Goose Egg 0, but I did give it a 0. I don't remember shit about that video, by the way. I'll fucking... Gen Z reacts to anti-woke alpha music. Hello, Living Meme. What up? I've only given one album a 0. It's the only album you've ever given up on and never finished. Valid. This album is a fucking blur to me, dude. I don't remember shit about this. This is the biggest song on the album, and I don't know if I've heard it. Oh, by that I mean I have it on my queue. Whoopsies, hold on, I need to clear my queue. This is a much better song, by the way. There we go.
Yeah. Everybody tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. Battle with depression, but the question still remains. Is this post-traumatic stressing or am I suppressing rage?
Yeah. Really? Doom.
What fucking comment am I highlighting there?
Yeah.
The most obscure Unk album you have?
Breakdown. We get a doom metal breakdown.
That sounds pretty hype.
Average DA game song. That is a throwback right there. I've not listened to like DA games in, well, since I was a child. Yeah, that song was worse than the first one. Where
Goon metal.
Like Darth Jalapeno said there, where the first song
Oh, bro, All My Life is the
was
country song with Jelly Roll,
overproduced.
isn't it?
We got All My Life with Jelly Roll. I think I might have heard this one. Is this the cowboy one?
It is. Oh, wait, this is when I had the songs up in the fucking top left. Oh my god. I didn't even realize.
It is. Sounds so fuzzed out.
Will this grow? Listening to this shit back. Nope.
Yeah, this song, it's just...
It's so overproduced. It's so fucking... Oh, no, not Ronald, bro.
album's called Ronald, but it's not. Next up we have Ronald. The Russian neo-Nazi dude.
Did I just ignore him saying up from the depths of the 36 chambers? I think I deadass just ignored him saying up from the depths of the 36 chambers. How did I ignore that? That's so bad.
The Russian neo-Nazi dude. More Tom McDonald. I completely agree. Oh my god, this album is so unbearable. So this song starts off with like the worst instrumental, metal instrumental I have ever heard. Essentially, it was so bad. It just starts on 11, and it's like the worst way to start the song off ever because it just like there's no build up. It just goes, and it just sounds awful from the start. And then
Okay, I'm kind of giving slop commentary here, but yes, this album still sounds bad. And this was 2 years ago. Fucking Reese in the chat here, dude. Back when I was with Reese. Keep going. What's like the worst song on here? Is it Bad Guy? Watch the World Burn is bad. There's Trigger Warning. Do I ever shit so hard I have to take my clothes off? I shit so hard that my body grows like the Hulk and my clothes just kind of rip off. I didn't even timestamp the end of this shit, dude. I was just like, fuck that. Fucking ended it with no fear. Oh no, I did timestamp the end. It just didn't work. Oh, because I timestamped it wrong. I'm a fucking dickhead. There's the Last Resort cover. That's the worst song.
Two more to go. No Fear is another worst song contender. Brilliant. Love to hear that. No fear. Like I'm Genghis Khan, or chop you like a helicopter into 60 pieces like I'm Jeffrey Dahmer. What, are you a helicopter or are you Jeffrey Dahmer? Are you like a helicopter or are you like Jeffrey Dahmer? Which one is it? You can't...
Okay, what? The fact that I can just skip to this video and there's just some bullshit going on, dude.
People don't like you, dude. They don't like... It's not that they don't like you because of the stuff you say on Twitter. They don't like you because you are an abusive narcissist. That's different. Different things. You have him saying that he's oppressed. Yeah, dude, you are a multi-millionaire musician. What idiots. It's like
I'm gonna fix the timestamp on this.
Yeah, definitely. And now we end it with the most boring Papa Roach cover that possibly could have been made. Final track. And now we end it with the most...
Oh yeah, he is. Ronnie Radke is a complete piece of shit. 27:15 is where Last Resort actually starts.
Boring Papa Roach cover that possibly could have been made. Yeah, we have a cover of Papa Roach's Last Resort, which is already a bad song, but then we have a Falling in Reverse cover of it, and it's nearly 5 minutes. Sounds like Let It Go. Wait, the piano sounds exactly like fucking Let It Go from Frozen. That's crazy. I don't even need to take notes for this. I already know my thoughts. Yeah, the original one's bad, but it's a fun bad song. This is not a fun bad song. Oh, the strings. Gross. Remember, to all of you who want to know how to sing well, if you sing loud, that means it's good.
Yes.
Loud always means good.
Yes.
Maybe it's still terrible.
Cut out too much. Like, it's my channel, in terms of my editing, I went from, like, not caring about copyright at all with my earliest videos, that'll be, like, 20-second unbroken clips, to then caring about copyright too much and chopping the videos up too much. Now I feel like I found how to balance it properly.
Oh my god, is it over? Oh my god, it's over. I'm free. I'm free. How long have I been recording for it's been over an hour of me listening to this goddamn album and I'm finally free. Okay, final thoughts. That is one of the worst covers maybe in history. That is
Just get to the album review,
one
bro.
of the worst examples of a cinematic... What do I think of the album? This album...
What do I think of the album?
In every single way possible. It is one of the most awkward blends of metal, trap, and pop punk in history. Ronnie Radke's singing and rapping throughout this album is unbearable. His rhyming schemes suck. The blatant rip-offs from Tom MacDonald to MGK to Eminem to Imagine Dragons to Linkin Park all are just so blatant. He doesn't even try and hide that he's ripping these artists off. The awful, like, introduction of other styles as well. Like, he tries to do some orchestral stuff and he tries to bring in country on one of the songs, and it just doesn't work. He doesn't have any respect for any of the styles that he's trying to incorporate, and for that reason he just does what he thinks
Yeah, he did
good
sue
versions
Fantana.
of those styles sound like, and they end up feeling corny and forced. I didn't even talk about the writing. Oh my god, the writing. The constant talking about him being cancelled, even though he abuses his girlfriend. He constantly talks about how people aren't allowed to speak their mind, and he constantly is getting upset at critics for not liking his music, and it's like, maybe if you didn't have such terrible takes, and maybe if you made good music, that wouldn't happen. I am feeling a low 0 on this album.
I like how I had to clarify that this was a 2 out of 100, you know. Let me read this review. This album is an amalgamation of all my least favorite things in music. Pretentious yet somehow childish writing, the most inconsistent production that goes from overblown and fuzzed out of proportion to as flat and one note as you can imagine. A terrible blending of trap metal and pop punk, and vocals so atrocious it makes you wonder how Ronnie can take himself seriously at all. This was 37 minutes and yet it felt like it was 3 hours. 0.2 out of 10. A classic. A classic. Subspace Ashes. I was looking back at me reacting to Peak. Yeah, this is still the lowest score I've ever given. I've never given a flat 0 in a video before. Yeah, I've yet to give a flat 0 in a video. Maybe when I get too angelic to the core. Who knows? Who knows? You edited CDTV listening to that yesterday? Amazing. Amazing.
A low 0. This is one of the worst releases of the entire year. Maybe one of the worst of the decade so far.
Was that
this album is all of the things I hate the most.
I did. That video's uploading right now.
Any of the genres that have been incorporated. It has all of my least favorite things about pop punk. It has all my least favorite things about
Yeah, it came out in
metal,
2024.
and it has all of my least favorite things about trap music. All combined into one disgusting, mutated amalgamation of an album. This is just bad. And that's all I have to say. Thank you all so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed, make sure you like and subscribe. We're on our way.
He doesn't. I couldn't think of anything like witty to write, so I just fucking threw him under the bus. He didn't say that.
Other albums you would like me to listen to in the future.
I couldn't think of anything witty to write, and I didn't have it in me to write a proper review, so I was just like, it would be funny if I said that.
Make sure you check all of those out.
That review is just a straight up
Let me
lie.
know what you thought of the album down below as well. That's the other thing I have to say. Did you somehow find yourself liking this album? Or did you, like the vast majority of people, hate it? Let me know down below. Interested to see your thoughts. And I will see you all whenever I next stream or upload.
Such a slow outro. L lies, I know. Yeah, no album has yet to reach this level of dog shit. It's the only 0 I've given in a video. Still the only 0. I think the Oasis taking up 2 of the bottom 5 spots in terms of scores I've given in reactions is pretty funny. Actually, technically, Morning Glory now does go above Ninja Sex Party. I mean, you can try and find a 0 if you want. No, not the Master Plan. Morning Glory gets bumped up from 189 to 188. Huge. Barely beating out Weezer. Now, misuploaded fast. Both straight out spinning albums are 0s. They're also not videos, though. So they are not included. This list is only albums I've made videos on. But yeah, I will see about having Swans Are Dead as the 200th video. I'm going to see about that. I can't believe that this shit has a 59 critic score. Kerrang giving it a 2. Gustavo Cerati. I've been sent in some songs from him before. No, I don't want to type there. Yeah. I've had a handful of tracks on Bocanada. Oh damn, it's a long ass album. Okay. That top review. What, on Swans Are Dead? Oh, this shit, yeah. That's actually such a banger. That or an MPB album. Fuck is MPB? Scores for that genre on Album of the Year? What is MPB? I don't even know like what that would fall under. MPB. Oh. Watched back old videos recently. I've not looked back at any of my old videos in a while. Okay, so we've got Chico Barque and the Milton Nascimento album. Like two fucking all-timers here that I really need to listen to. Yeah, these two in particular I really need to listen to. And honestly, any of these look promising. Like based on what I've heard off of this. Like absolutely. I'm trying to remember like what's like the best of my older videos. Like I'm talking before I moved, I would consider like an old video. The super old videos are slop. The videos with Gage are really fun. I think my video on the beggar is solid. I really did enjoy this Wall of Eyes reaction. This Wall of Eyes reaction was fun. Songs in the Key of Life was a fun one. I remember that Era Vulgaris reaction being decent. Obviously, Highway 61. That was a decent older reaction. This With Teeth video, I remember being good. Symbolic. I was sick. I was sick while listening to this. Yeah, I did an MGMT video when their new album dropped. And no one watched it. I forget that video exists.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Human Reviews channel, and today I am sick. I feel terrible. I feel like I am actually about to die, and I decided that today was the day I was gonna listen to a death album, which is about the worst thing you can listen to when you're ill, because it is...
It just looks so bare without any chat on screen and without like having a green screen.
The loudest, most in-your-face music imaginable, but I kind of don't care because I have been excited to listen to this album for way too long.
Listen to that shit while I'm ill, bro. Violator. Trench video was fun. That was my first video as a fucking baldy. I was just so excited to film this.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Human Reviews channel, and today we are listening to Trench by 21 Pilots. This is not my first time listening to this album.
I used to lean forward so much in my videos. I used to, like, I never would sit back, and I fucked my posture up so bad. I sit back now, but in my old videos, I was always leaning forward. Ooh! Ooh! I'm kind of surprised this video did as poorly as it did. Like, new Billie Eilish album, that's kind of big shit. And no one watched this. That was a surprise. I knew the Clancy video was guaranteed to do well. Like 21 Pilots fans will watch every fucking reaction on the planet. I'm surprised the Billie Eilish video didn't do too good. Blur reaction wasn't great. I really like this video. I really like this video. I know a lot of people don't. I like, this is an example of me just being so pissed off. I really like this video, and this is a favorite of mine too. This was when I was staying at Jay's for a little bit before I moved. Might have been people complaining in chat. Yeah. This I edited this video while I was staying at Jay's before I moved, and then this was my return video. This is one of my favorites. In terms of like first reactions to 10 out of 10 albums, I think that this is one of the best. I put out 2 little slop videos here. Damn, then I was just putting out fucking heater after heater after that. Crimson King, Remain in Light. This video's fun. The Falling in Reverse one. Nick Drake, Animals, another Oasis. This Dookie video was fun. Then another Oasis, Siamese Dream. Then the King Gizzard reaction started. This was like, I just came back fucking full steam ahead once I was done in that little period staying at Jay's. Then I moved and things slowed down again. Then that was when Chivo started editing the other Beatles reactions. Oh no, never mind. I edited this one. The Rubber Soul one. Yeah, and then Chromacopia was the first reaction at the new setup. But yeah, from before I moved, I think my best old video, maybe Talk. Maybe the Talk reaction. I think that was a good video. The Remain in Light video I think is really fun. Court of the Crimson King as well. This Nick Drake reaction is like I remember being like a nice, very chill video. Like there was no over the top reactions or anything in there. The one with the least talking in it. True. I was shutting the fuck up and locking in while I was listening to this. Also, I did Talk and then Talking Heads. Kind of genius. This Animals video I remember being really fun. I'd say like my best old video would probably be the Talk one though. Like to dislike ratios all over the place. Yeah, I know. Like anytime I dislike an album, it's gonna get like negative reception. Like especially Oasis. Like fucking hell. Especially Oasis. Anyway. Smith's video is ready to go. What video should I send people to? Send them to the Patti Smith reaction. Another classic. Fucking fly. Alright, is that everything? A/B test, title, thumbnail, description's accurate, timestamps, thumbnail, playlist, no altered content. I put the Queen in dead reaction, but alright. For fuck's sake. The Queen is dead reaction. Yeah. Done everything. It's not blocked, is it? It's demonetized, but okay, it's not blocked at all. That's good. I'm fine with it being demonetized. That's public. Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, cool. Smith's reaction up now. Real quick before this video starts, I just want to say that I have lost the recording file for this, so I've had to download... Blabbering. Real quick before this video... Blabbering. Anyway. That's it. It's over. It's done. Video is up now. Gonna put it in the Discord. Everyone, the queen is dead. Reaction out now. And I'll put it in Gage's server as well. Cool. Right. There we go. I'm in live for 5 hours. Shit. Didn't even realize it's been that long. Yeah, that is it for me. I'll be back tomorrow probably with a request stream. So that will be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna aim to start maybe a little earlier tomorrow, like around 1 or something like that. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, the next video I'm gonna start working on is the Kanye West reaction, the graduation reaction. That is gonna be the next thing I begin. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Brandon, DHD Bling, Ryan K, MZ, Living Meme, Space Ashes, everybody who was here throughout this stream. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I will see you guys probably tomorrow for a request stream.